Welcome back, adventurers. This is the episode that involves Eerie, a half-drow warlock stuck in the same world as the rest of our adventurers. This is the second episode of her first adventure, as there was some interesting circumstances that took place in the last one. And this time, she meets a few new cohorts, including a mysterious tiefling man, his little sister, and the return of one shadow man. Please enjoy Liam Weeks as Eerie, and see you later, adventurers. Enjoy.
All right, recording is a go.
Let's do this.
Do this indeed. Three.
Yes.
When last we left off, you had begun the survival games of trying to get out of this strange apocalyptic world that you've been thrusted into. With your wit and your might and your cleverness, you were able to surpass the ending of the level and see what most people hadn't seen yet. And you had a one-on-one conversation with the Paradox. In that conversation, basically she said, I thought this would be harder, and you said it could be harder. And so she said that she'll basically try to entertain. Now, you are in darkness. As you are summoned, or rather, you see something in the darkness fall from the sky.
A falling star?
No, something sounds like paper.
Can I tell how far away it is from me?
It's not far away. It's about 10 feet, and it's falling towards you.
What's this map you've sent? I'm going to pick up the paper, or I'm going to try and catch it, rather.
You catch it. It's not that hard. As you see this map.
Oh, Marco's awake.
Yep.
All right. Can I see anything around me in the darkness?
No. Roll a con save.
Cool. Lovely. Lovely, 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 fucking lovely. Okay. Yep. Just checking my modifier. $16.
You feel your world shift.
Like I plane shifted or something?
Something along those lines. As you come to here.
Okay. This island specifically?
As you stand here.
I don't see myself.
Let's try this again then. So,
There we go. I'm here. Okay, I see the big ass mansion, I'm assuming. Do I see anything else?
you see the mountains, and then it's just pitch black void.
Pitch black void. Can I, staring out into that void, look for an edge?
What, do you have dark vision? Yes, you do.
I've got see-through magical darkness, dark
Yes.
vision.
There is no end, but you see other islands.
If I look far enough out on the horizon or out like into the void, can I see like a horizon or something?
Nothing.
Nothing, huh? All right. And there's what are my senses telling me? What do I smell? What do I hear? What do I see? What do I feel?
So you can feel a little bit of wind. And the ground feels solid. You don't smell anything. And all you really see is the flickering of blue candle lights in the manor.
Like I don't smell anything, as in I don't smell anything at all? Because usually I should be able to smell something if
Little
it's
air, kind of. There isn't the like, wow, like you can smell the ocean like 5 miles away. Like, there's a distinct lack of stuff, but there is things that are close by.
and it just drops off into darkness.
It just drops off into darkness.
Okay. I can. Did you mention what I could hear there?
Just what seems to be crackling from the house and creaking from the house.
And sorry, what? Screeching? Did you? Creaking. Was that what you said? Creaking? Okay. And what was I going to ask? The wind. What direction is it going?
It's coming from the northwest.
The northwest. Does that map have a compass rose?
I can make one for you.
I know what direction is which. I just because if that map doesn't have a compass rose, there's no guarantee that I know where it's orienting.
Fair. It's orientated properly.
Okay, so I know that. So it's heading to which way did you say?
Northwest.
So it's going northwest. So sort of towards the no, away from the mansion.
Yes.
Okay. From where I am. I guess I'll start walking towards the mansion. I would like to just state for the record.
Yep.
I'm just gonna reach out. I'm gonna summon my pact weapon in the form of a greatsword and just strap it to my back.
Hell yeah. You do so. So you head towards the manor. You come to a double door.
A door?
A double door.
Right. Does anything strike me as unusual so far? Besides all unusual.
There's blue light. There's not red, like normal light, and that doesn't burn you.
Oh. Well, Eerie's a half drow, so.
No, yeah, but like half drow still have some sensitivity.
Yeah, does this remind me of anything like that I might know of? Like it's clearly magical, but is there anything specific that would create blue flame?
Roll history.
History, not arcana?
No, roll history. If specifically, because here Eerie has read a lot and stuff, so
24.
this kind of reminds you of legends that involve ancient vampires.
Ancient vampires. Oh, fuck. Right. Well, at least my weapon counts as magic. Yeah, Eerie's very much on guard.
That's a good idea.
She is going to yeah, I guess she's going to the doors are just there, right? Can I see anything inside the mansion?
Nope, they are wooden, thick, kind of wood and brass doors.
And I still don't hear anything?
You do not hear anything.
Is there another way in?
There are windows, but you're going to have to break them.
Is there like, because these doors are big and heavy and they would make noise, right?
Yes.
Is there like a smaller door somewhere farther up or something?
You're going to have to walk around the building to do that.
Yeah, I'm going to do that then.
All right, roll investigation.
Let me just make sure. I think I've got a +7 to that.
Mm-hmm.
Half elves and their fucking skills. said roll. 16.
Perfect. Q2. Okay. You walk around towards the more south end of the building. As you do not see another exit or like a door per se, but you do see what looks to be like the entrance to either like a bunker entrance or a wine cellar.
What does Eerie know about vampires?
Roll history.
11.
Sunlight, water, undead. Sunlight and water kills them. They're undead. A stake in the heart paralyzes them. It doesn't kill them. And they regenerate quite quickly.
Right. Fuck.
And you know, they drink blood.
Yeah, they're humanoid?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Do I think radiant damage would hurt them more?
Probably. That's your theory.
Okay. Well, Eerie's gonna try tugging on the cellar door.
It opens.
She's
you try
going
to do it quietly or just normally?
Yes,
You try to do
quietly.
it quietly. Roll stealth.
Oh, finally, something she's not completely good at. Oh no. I just realized because of her armor, she's got disadvantage on this. Nope, that's not what it
Could
is.
you imagine? This isn't something that she's good at, 37.
14. That's a nat 20 and a 12.
Yeah, oof. So you open it, you can hear your armor creaking, but you think that's because you're super aware of it.
Yeah. Look, she'd be using half plate or a breastplate if she could, but there was not enough gold.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is light armor has it easy, okay? Yep, she's gonna sneak down. Well, first, does she see anything?
She is basically darkness. But because of your magical darkness, you see what looks to be a small square-like room with different shelves, mostly empty. There are a few bottles, and then another door.
Right. Can I see what's in the bottles? Also, the screen is entirely black for me.
Yeah. So roll investigation.
Okay. She's doing this while like being careful, by the way. It's not like she's completely devoting her attention to this.
I know.
Unnatural 20.
Hell yeah.
Still pitch black.
Yeah, I know. I don't have the wine cellar prepared. So
Gotcha.
if it's super dark, I'm just gonna throw the black. It looks like red wine.
I'm gonna assume that's blood. Right. She's going to carefully move to the door and try and listen. Man, I'm kind of kicking myself for not taking a certain invocation right now. But it is only very situational.
You hear the creaking steps of it's almost unnaturally long. You know, like normal strides, like.
Right.
It's
Does that coincide with any of my knowledge of vampires or things that would stick around near them?
Not at all. It could maybe be an undead.
Right. Okay. I am going to first I'm gonna switch out my greatsword for a glaive.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and silently open the door. And if I fail at that, I'm going to charge through and try and impale whatever is on this. I'm going to try and like be ready to fight whatever's on the other side.
Roll sleight of hand.
Oh, fuck. I think that's also a +2. At least I don't have disadvantage this one. There it is. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, you just kind of open the door.
Yep, and then I charged that. Like, does it make a lot of noise?
No, it was very quiet.
Okay, then I'm not going to charge through.
Okay,
What do I see on the other side?
that.
That.
But kind of to the side. So basically, you are here.
I'm there. Can
Yeah.
I see what was making that noise?
You cannot, but you can hear it. It is above you.
Right. Um, is there anything special that I can see?
Um, there is only one. There's a vase right there that's kind of stands out. Obviously the stairs up are pretty special. What's your passive perception? 10?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
Though, can I argue that can I ask to be allowed to roll a perception roll because I'm specifically looking for things right now?
Yes.
Cool. Do I get any bonus whatsoever? No, I don't. 12.
Okay. You see on the chandelier here, tucked up in between one of the light bulbs, seems to be a piece of paper.
Right. Fuck. Of all the times not to have mage hand. Hmm. Okay. I think first thing Eerie's going to do is she's going to try and very carefully get a peek at whatever is making the noise.
All right. Roll perception. Or roll investigation, rather. Apologies.
22.
22. Okay. Give me 1 second. Basically, you see this, but instead of like a tree, it's just walking around, and you see it has very long arms and very long legs.
Do I know what this creature is?
Roll Arcana.
26.
It is. So basically, it is an undead abomination, but it looks like it's been modified somehow.
I'm gonna. Can I make an educated guess?
Sure.
It's probably incorporeal.
Define that.
So you know how there are creatures which will only take half damage from a lot of physical attacks because they aren't like solid things. They're like you can pass through them.
Yep.
Does it seem like this might be that kind of thing?
I probably guess that.
Right. Fuck. Okay. How high up is that chandelier?
It is about 50 feet. You also see it going from where it is into what seems to be a hallway out of your view, away from where you are.
Right. I'm going to wait for that thing to pass. And you said how high up was the chandelier?
50 feet.
Could you repeat that? Sorry.
50 feet.
50?
50.
Okay. How much noise does the average Eldritch Blast make?
It is force damage, my dude. Loud. It's the equivalent of a gunshot.
Okay. Fuck me. Oh. Do I have rope? Do I have rope? Do I have rope? I am 50 feet. 50 feet. I have how much rope? How much rope? How much rope? 50 feet of rope. Cool. The balcony is probably closer to it, right? I'm gonna wait for that creature to pass by.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna clamber up to the balcony.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and if I'm up on the balcony, how far away is this thing, would you say?
It would be about 20 feet.
20 feet. I'm going to shift my greatsword into a blow dart
Okay.
and try and use the dart to knock off the paper.
Okay. But you're gonna get to the balcony first?
Yeah, after the thing is left.
Okay. I need you to roll another stealth, as it does seem to go into another room. Make it a flat roll.
Okay. Still got disadvantage, I imagine. Oop. Yeah, so that's a 4.
Okay. You kind of clamber up. But let me see.
I'd also like to say I'm not shifting it into a blow dart until I get up there, like, safely. That is my plan. That is not what I've done.
Yeah, I know. Okay, cool. So you kind of poke around. You kind of poke around as you do kind of bang the like boot of your armor against the stairs, and it does kind of clang a little bit, but you do not hear anybody coming closer.
Right. So I'm going to very carefully use my blow dart to try and knock this thing off.
Beautiful. As you're climbing the stairs, you also see the vase seems to have a piece of paper sticking out.
Out of like the top?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, wait, do I pass by the vase on my way up?
Yes.
Right. Before I get to the top of the stairs, like the balcony, does it like lead to 2 hallways on each side? And I saw another hallway down on my way up, right?
Yes.
At the bottom of the stairs. Cool. I'm going to try and knock this thing off with the blow dart first.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And I'm not necessarily trying to pierce it. I'm trying to like get because this thing is like not tied to the chandelier, right?
Yeah. It seems to be basically stuck in there.
Like, do I think a gust of wind could blow it free?
Probably not.
Cool. Fuck. Okay. No, you know what? I'm gonna go and grab the piece of paper in the vase.
Okay.
But do I see any signs that the vase might be trapped or like magically protected?
Investigation. Or Arcana.
13 and natural 20.
Hell yeah. It is. The vase itself is not magical. The paper inside it is. It does not seem to be trapped.
Cool. I'm gonna reach in very carefully and grab it. That's sleight of hand, I imagine.
Yep.
6.
You kind of.
I'd like to add, by the way, that since I haven't gotten to the top of the stairs, I haven't shifted it into a blow dart yet.
Yes, I'm aware of this.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
No, I know. I appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah. So I grab the piece of paper. I make noise. Right? Is the thing coming after me?
Interesting. No.
Really?
There'd be a reason for it.
Okay, that's not great. Yeah, so what do I see on the piece of paper?
Group chat.
Oh, fuck. Nick, do I think this thing might be able to turn invisible?
Possibly.
Cool. I'm going to extend my other senses. Can I hear, smell, or is anything telling me?
Roll perception.
Fuck. 11.
You can hear it. It's on the other side of the house. And it's basically you can hear jangling, like
Chains?
thick chains. Yeah.
Nick,
Yes.
does this creature remind me of the Shadow Man?
Vaguely, yes.
Okay. That's not great. Does it seem like it's avoiding me on purpose?
No. It seems just to be otherwise consumed by something.
Right. So I see on the paper, death becomes us, but does not consume us.
Yes.
That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard that before. Where did I hear that before?
Liam has heard it before.
Can I ask where I've heard it before?
In-game.
When?
Main campaign.
Main campaign. Death becomes us, but does not consume us. Where exactly? Where? I don't fucking remember. Death becomes... I feel like I've heard it recently, too. Death becomes us, but does not consume us. Is that the... is that a common saying of, like, followers of Hades?
No. But you're on the right track.
Okay. Would Eerie have ever heard of anything like this?
Ooh. No.
Damn it.
Just roll a D100 for me.
Oop. 64.
Yeah, no. I
Fuck.
tried, buddy.
I'm really wishing I could reach out to my patron who has knowledge of the past ages right now. You know, one of the only reasons Eerie formed the pack in the first place.
It'd be like that.
Right. So how stuffed is that piece of paper into the lamp?
You can grab it. It's just gonna be another sleight of hand check.
Like the chandelier?
Oh yeah. So it's
Because I already got the one from the vase, right?
yeah. Yes. So it's stuffed in there. Like again, if you smack it with something physical, for sure it would work. A gust of wind, probably not.
Cool. I'm gonna take a look at the like everything else around me. Can I see anything else suspicious?
Roll perception, unless you're looking for something specific.
Like I'm looking for more pieces of paper hidden in here.
Fair enough.
So that's investigation.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for fuck's sake, 9.
Nothing. 1.
There's a door on that left side.
Yes.
And on the right side. Do they look special?
They do not.
Cool. Can I hear anything else?
You hear more jangling of like chains being threaded through metal.
Threaded through metal. Where's that coming from?
The same place the monster is.
Do I hear only one of those, or do I hear more than one?
You are too far away to tell.
Also, because I know what kind of creature this might be, how tough do I think this might be if I were going to fight it?
Roll history.
24. Oh shit, that's my bad. I'm gonna re-roll that. That's +7, not 17. 16.
Fair enough. 5 and under?
Pardon?
5 or under.
5 or under? Oh, challenge rating. So I should be able to defeat it.
Theoretically.
Okay. Eerie's gonna mark this place in her mind.
Okay.
And start like remembering the way back here. Because she's got a plan if she gets attacked. But what she's gonna do right now is she's actually gonna go follow that creature.
Okay. I need you to roll another stealth. Give me 1 second.
This is with disadvantage but normal roll.
Just pause before you roll it. Hell yeah. Roll without disadvantage. It's a flat roll.
So this thing's probably far away, huh?
Or someone's helping you.
Unnatural 20.
You feel pretty fucking stealthy, my dude. So
Can
you
Eerie
begin to
tell
climb-
something's going on?
Pardon?
Can Eerie tell something's going on?
Yeah.
Does she have any ideas?
It sounds like someone's locking something up
Where?
where the monster is.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna head that way.
Perfect. So you wander down a hallway that is just stone and windows, and every once in a while there is paintings.
Can I actually ask, as a reaction, like Eerie's going to prepare to cast something if the fight begins, is that all right?
Yep.
Cool.
So you walk down the hallway with windows that you just see out into the void, a stone wall on the other, and paintings once in a while. It's a decent walk. It's about 10 minutes, but
Do the paintings strike me as odd?
It's a person.
The same person?
They're all portraits of a person.
The same person?
The same person.
Who?
You see an elvish person with short white hair and dark black eyes in pitch gold armor.
Oh, fuck. I think I just... There's... What was that order that was in the Feywilds? And in Andromeda? The guards, the ones with the electrum currency, I think it was. They were like serpentine guards or something. And they were Xavier's guards or something like that.
Liam, I'm not gonna help you.
Fuck. 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 Can I... Okay. Can I try and use my out-of-game knowledge to tip this in my favor so that Eerie might suddenly remember something?
How so?
All right, this campaign is meta as fuck. We know there's a puppet master that exists. The puppet master is currently trying to influence the outcome.
Uh-huh.
Am I allowed to try?
Sure.
What do I do?
You tell me, dude.
Right. I'm essentially at this point, I'm trying to will Eerie to remember the name of something that fits those details that I just described. It was like green armor, and the currency was also green. 22.
Echo Knights.
Echo Knights. What does Eerie know about Echo Knights?
They're from the Underdark.
Right. Okay. What else?
They actually do not work specifically for Xavier. They work specifically for Azara.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. What are their capabilities like?
They have the ability to shift where they're standing. They are known as the most elite soldiers in the entire material plane.
So these could fucking murder me.
Oh yeah, for sure. Within a round or two.
Has Eerie ever heard of a vampire Echo Knight?
Roll history.
25.
Interesting, you just made it. There was rumors of it, that they were making undead Echo Knights.
Anything else?
It was very, even as a drow, she would have very little access, so the fact that she even got that and wasn't executed is impressive.
Okay. Does Eerie think this person might be open to conversation before a fight?
Probably.
Okay. Is there anything Eerie should be careful about saying?
Maybe go with being a drow rather than being a half drow.
Yeah, because it's pretty hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eerie's gonna continue forward.
Okay.
She's going to
You
just
see a corner about 10 feet ahead of you.
do I think the person's beyond that?
Probably.
She's going to very slowly walk out past the corner with her hands out like this.
You see the monster.
And do I see anything else?
It is frantically chaining and locking up a door.
The monster is.
Yes.
Eerie is going to very carefully, sort of giving herself distance to react, clear her throat.
Amazing. The beast disappears.
Right. Can Eerie hear anything or see anything?
No.
Does it seem like it teleported or it went invisible?
It looked like it teleported.
Okay. Does Eerie think this Nick,
Yeah.
there's a name for a certain type of creature.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember what it's called, but it's some unholy fusion of a drow and like a bugbear or something.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember exactly what they're called, but it's like, I think it's like a male drow gets put through a specific type of ritual, and it's the test of Lolth, and if they fail, they're turned into this kind of thing, or if they succeed, they're turned into this kind of thing. What does Eerie know about this?
Roll history. And I'll make the DC lower because you pulled it out. You pulled that out.
14.
It's a legend.
There's a specific type. It's like or is it like two drow fused together or something? It's something like I don't want to say Drugar because that's not what it's called, but it's like they've got like 4 arms. They're sort of like clawed. They're tall. They I can't remember if they can speak, but they have like special magic too, I think.
From what you know, they're just a myth.
What are they called?
Fucking, what is it called? Yeah.
Should I search this up for you?
Yes, please. Yes. Drail golf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Dragloth or something.
Yeah.
Dragloth, yeah. Does this thing seem like a Dragloth?
It looks like it was once one.
Right. And so what does Eerie know anything about Dragloth besides the legends?
I
I know they're half drow, half something.
Demon.
Demon. Does this seem like maybe the spawn of a half drow, half demon vampire?
That's very specific.
This is a very specific situation, and it's a very unusual creature.
That's
it seems
definitely
to
a
fit.
theory. I'm not going
Powers
to
of
rule
the
it out.
night. Okay. Eerie's gonna look at the door that the thing was locking. Did it finish?
Yes.
Can she hear
There
anything
are
beyond the
5
door?
locks on it.
Can she hear anything beyond the door?
Too far away.
She's gonna approach the door carefully.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Not like quietly. The thing knows she's there, but she's
Okay.
gonna like approach it carefully, watching out for traps.
Okay. Then roll perception.
12.
Interesting. Okay. You get voice crack. You get about 5 feet before the door, and it shakes.
She's gonna try something, and then I'm gonna ask some questions.
Okay.
She speaks aloud. Death becomes us, but does not consume us. Does anything
Nothing
happen?
happens.
Right. Does this seem like any magical effect she knows?
It looks like physical chains.
No, the door shook.
Yeah, it looks like someone shook it.
Is someone in there? Knock once for yes, knock twice for no. How long? Do you know where you are? Do you know what that creature is? Yes. Is that a yes? Like that was that one knock?
That was one knock.
Okay. Is there another way to get where you are? Do you know where the keys are? Right. I'll be back. She turns around.
Okay.
As she's on her way back through the hallway, does it seem like there's anything that catches her attention? Has anything changed, maybe?
Roll investigation.
Whoops, that would be a 16.
You see, it catches your eye, that in one of the paintings, so there are about 5 paintings, but one of them, rather than it being like a flat painting, it's almost 3D. And instead of a sword that he usually holds, he holds a sphere, and that's something that's different.
She's
It
gonna
looks
reach
like
out.
the paint was built up, essentially.
She's gonna reach out and touch the painting.
It feels warm.
Does this seem like something that's magical?
Roll
The
Arcana.
painting itself. 19.
Yes.
Dangerous, like something that I could break and it'll be fine, or no?
You don't know that much from just an Arcana check.
Eerie's going to very carefully take out a dagger and start trying to peel off the painting or like take the painting off the wall.
Okay. You start to take the painting off the wall and it stops you. You feel like a tug at where the sphere is.
Okay, like she's trying to cut the painting out of the wall.
Yeah. It feels like it's connected by the sphere to something.
Okay. Does now knowing more, does this give me any more information?
You could probably say it's like a button or something.
She's gonna press it.
You feel your magic fade away as you activate an anti-magic field. As you hear a
Like footsteps?
no, like locks clicking.
The door is unlocking? She's gonna turn back and head to the door.
So you see now the locks are still locked, but they're sagging, as if one half of the thing keeping it, whatever's on the other end of the door inside, is now gone.
She's gonna tug at the locks.
Roll strength.
4.
They definitely feel like they can be destroyed, but
Okay,
you're
you
not
know
gonna
what?
be able
Here's
to,
what
like,
she's gonna do. She's gonna take out the great sword that is magical and like not made of anything real, but is like, well, oh wait, she doesn't have that then. Because it's her pact weapon. Shit. Okay. That complicates things. Because all Eerie has is magic. Oh, you know what she does have?
Oh,
You know what she does have? She has a shield. How sturdy do these chains seem?
they seem old.
She's gonna bash one of them with the shield, like the edge of the shield.
Roll athletics.
Six.
You see one of the links definitely crack, but it does not break.
She's gonna keep doing it until it breaks.
Okay, roll athletics.
0.
Nothing happens.
She's gonna keep trying until
I
this
know,
works.
we're gonna keep rolling.
8.
Okay, the first chain breaks.
Yeah, she's gonna keep trying with the rest.
Okay, let's roll.
2.
Nothing happens.
Negative
Nothing happens.
1.
Oh, not one. Nothing happens. You're lucky.
13.
One of the chains break, so you have 3 left.
She's keeping going. 17.
Okay. One of them breaks. 2 left.
5.
Nothing happens.
10. Or 8.
Nothing happens.
5.
Nothing happens. Nope.
11.
There's one.
10.
All the chains break. The locks fall to the ground.
Cool. She's gonna back up from the door, and she's gonna go back to the hallway and press the button again.
You feel the magic turn back on.
And now she's gonna summon her packed weapon back and then approach the door.
Okay, you approach the door.
And she's gonna open it. Right, what's inside?
Do you see that?
I do.
See that?
Is there anyone inside?
Not that you can see.
Can she hear?
No.
Right. She's going to tense and like be prepared for something to happen. Hello. Something was in here. I'd very much like it if you would reveal yourself.
You see on the edge of on one of the desks in this room a small vase-like container. As you see it levitate itself and then go.
Like it hits the desk?
Yeah.
She's going to approach it carefully. What are you? A genie? That's a yes.
As it lifts itself up.
Is there a way I can talk to you without binding myself to you?
That's one.
What does Eerie know about genies?
Ooh, roll history.
Nat 20.
They are stealthy bastards, but they cannot lie.
If I touch your vase, will I achieve what I want? That being, talking to you without binding myself to you in any way, shape, or form.
One.
Okay. She touches the vase.
The vase feels warm.
What does she know about like genies and their lamps?
So lamps, it's usually a lamp, which is strange that this is a vase. The vase is also corked, by the way.
Right. Like what does she know about like bringing them out so they can actually speak?
Usually that means you're declaring their master, but basically you have to agree to that.
Define agree. Is this any agreement made with the genie, or is this specifically like a pact?
It's a pact, essentially.
I know the genies tend to have their realms inside their containers. Would I be able to go inside without being pacted to the genie?
Definitely not. If this is a genie,
Right. Are you a genie?
it can't
Yes,
move.
you've already
You're
said.
holding it.
You already said yes. Eerie puts the vase down.
1, 2.
You're not a genie. Does it do anything? She's just confirming like it's not a genie and it doesn't do anything.
It waits for a few minutes and then it goes.
You're not. So you. It was twice for no, once for yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you aren't a genie.
1.
I'm going to start guessing and just tell me if I get it. What else does Eerie know that sort of will live in stuff like this?
You have no fucking idea.
Some sort of spirit or ghost?
3.
What? Maybe. Maybe. Do you have a corporeal form?
1.
Can you access it currently? Could you do that right now? Would I be able to speak to this corporeal form?
Yes.
Could you bring it here?
Yes.
Could you do that now?
No.
Why not? Wait, you can't answer that. She's going to look around the room. What else does she see?
It looks to be a very fancy lord-like bedroom.
Were you put in there
Yes.
by the creature?
No.
By the master of this house?
Yes.
Do you know why?
Yes.
All right. Eerie's gonna like look around.
Where do you specifically look?
The vase is on a desk, right? Is there any other door in this, like, because this thing isn't a vase, it can't, there might be things it's missed. So she's gonna survey like the room, look for secret entrances, gonna like
There's a fireplace. There's a window with a small altar. There's the bed. But there seems to be no other entrances or exits other than that.
You said there's an altar. What's on the altar?
It looks to be a small. Yeah, no, it looks to be a small kind of symbol. That Eerie wouldn't recognize.
Could you show me what the symbol looks like?
I sure can. I just have to find it. Hold on.
She's gonna just offhandedly ask, is the master of the house the one in those paintings?
No.
Are they an Echo Knight?
No.
All right.
I uploaded it. It should still be there.
Is this a symbol I would know?
Yes.
Could you tell me what it is?
I'm going to send it to you very quickly here.
Gotcha.
It's just, I have a lot of fucking shit.
Yeah, I imagine.
Oh, fuck, I can't. Ha 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 ha. Found it.
Nice. Okay, let's see this thing. I'm waiting for me to. I'm waiting to.
It's not in the chat. It's in front of you, in the room.
Oh, that's the void symbol, right? Because you said this is a symbol I would know.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of where. Is this something I've seen in the campaign or outside of it?
Main campaign.
Main campaign. Is that the crystal?
No.
Wait a minute. Was that a symbol that I saw in Celestia?
No.
How
But
about
good
Losa?
guess.
How about Losa?
No. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Is this one of the symbols of the legendary hero groups?
No.
Did I see this in a dream?
No.
On armor?
Yes.
Omega's armor?
No. There, it's in the chat now.
Um, someone friendly or someone friendly?
Are you asking the vase or me?
Me. Or you.
No.
Bloodworth?
No.
Ideus or Dahlia?
No. But you're close.
What the fuck? I don't. What? What do you mean? Sam?
That Xavier wears.
I asked that, I thought.
No. You asked if you've seen it in a dream. It was
Okay.
not in the dream.
So
It's
that
on the
symbol's
armor.
on the altar.
Yes, that's the symbol that's on the altar.
Do you know what this symbol means?
Yes.
Do you know why it's here?
Yes.
Okay. She's going to look around some more. You said there was a window and a fireplace as well?
Yes.
Anything else?
There's just the bed, there's the tub, there's the chessboard, there's...
She's going to look in the tub first.
Okay. You see what looks to be something in the drain.
She's going to try and tug it out.
Okay. Make a acrobatics. It's gonna be low, but you gotta maneuver it.
19.
You pull out what looks to be a green gem, like an emerald.
I found a gem. Does this belong to you?
No.
Eerie's going to examine it.
Roll investigation.
10.
It looks like it belonged to an earring.
An earring. She's going to look around. She's looking on the bed now.
The bed is perfectly made.
Does there seem anything like, are there any odd lumps or something?
No, not necessarily, no.
What about under it?
Yeah.
What's under it?
You see a very short pink silk dress.
She's going to pull it out.
Send it to the chat.
Earring and a pink silk dress. These didn't belong to you.
No.
No, they didn't, or yes, they did.
No.
Okay. A pink silk dress. Pink silk dress and emerald green earrings. Does that remind Eerie of anything?
Not Eerie.
Not Eerie.
Actually, Liam wouldn't either.
Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Nick,
Yep.
is this fucking Trixie?
It reminds you a lot of Trixie, but it's not Trixie.
Right. Eerie is going to check the chessboard now.
The what?
Chessboard.
Yeah. It looks to be it's so fucked up. It looks to be white knights and soldiers and like a human army against monstrous looking tieflings.
Okay, but like, what is the game in progress, or is it set up like
It's set up.
like for the start of a game?
Yes.
Eerie's going to move one of the tiefling pieces, a pawn. Let's say, I'm trying to remember. Let me search up an image of a chessboard so I don't fuck this up.
That's fair.
She is going to move pawn. I'm on blacks, I imagine, actually.
Yeah.
Which means I can't move unless another. Is white moved at all?
No.
She's going to take white pawn d2 and move it to d4.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
The chessboard begins to glow.
Ah. Does black move?
Yes.
Okay, where does it move?
Oh.
I could set up a chess.com match if you want.
Oh my god, no. So I'll just do it.
Because I'm gonna be honest, Eerie's gonna sit here and play the entire game of chess.
No, I know, which is why I'm doing this instead. The chess pieces begin to move by themselves. As you see a brutal game of chess. As you see just tieflings the tiefling side just being slaughtered. One or two pawns on the white side get taken down, but eventually the white pawns as well as the white king surrounds the black tiefling king piece.
How the fuck did the black tiefling let it get to that point? That's really hard to do. The king should have been in check. They should be nowhere near the front lines. What? Whatever. Is there a way for the black king to get out?
Not by the rules, no.
Define not by the rules.
Get creative.
Right. Oh, hold a fucking phone. Eerie's gonna take the black queen, which I imagine has been taken off the board.
Yes.
She's gonna put it back on.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
A couple of pawns disintegrate.
Black or white?
White.
She's gonna start putting more black pieces on the board.
They start disintegrating piece by piece.
And she finishes?
Until it's just the king and the king. And the king and the whole black pieces.
All right. She's gonna attempt to put the white king in checkmate.
She does. As you see, in white king is a wound up piece of paper.
She's gonna take it.
Do you open it?
Yeah.
Okay. Fabulum.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. This is where the meta shit gets real fucking intense.
This is the stuff that you do after the session, yes.
Oh no, I'm doing this right now.
Oh, hilarious.
Okay. Okay. What is that blue dot?
That was an accident.
Okay. This won't take long. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0. Okay. Can you tell me what kind of encoding this is so that I...
It is this one. My friend Kurgan is listening to this.
My dear Idion? My dear Idion. Gideon. My dear Gideon. Is your name Gideon?
One.
Holy fucking shit. I hope that was allowed, by the way, and that I didn't just completely break.
100%. You do with the meta stuff as you want, my dude.
Does Eerie know anything about a Gideon?
Oh, Liam sure does.
Fuck yeah, Liam does. She's gonna look around the rest of the room. What was left? There was a fireplace.
Yes.
She's gonna check the window first.
It's just void.
Is there anything special about the window itself?
No, it's just one of those Renaissance-y ones.
Is it stained glass?
Yes.
What's the picture it's depicting?
Battle.
Battle. She's gonna... Anything specific?
Yeah, a bunch of horses crushing a bunch of tieflings.
She's gonna try and touch one of the tieflings.
Nothing happens.
She's holding the emerald earring up to the window.
It sparkles, but nothing happens.
Sparkles magically or just sparkles light?
Just sparkles normally.
Right. What about the light the window's casting?
It looks like sunlight, but you know that can't be.
No, but like, is it casting any like special image or something, or like landing somewhere specific?
Not that you can tell.
There's a rug, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna lift it up and look under it.
You find a picture.
What's on the picture?
It looks singed and ripped in half.
She's gonna pick it up.
Okay. It looks like horns.
Horns.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna look on the back.
Doesn't say anything.
Why is this an image of a tiefling? Wait a fucking second. My dear Gideon, my dear Gideon, my dear Gideon. Eerie's gonna stop for a second and call out, Paradox, are you there?
Roll religion.
Funnily enough, Eerie might be better at religion than Anastasia is.
That's funny.
That int. Ooh, that's a nat 1.
Hilarious.
That might get me the result I want, though, because that might be a bad thing.
What do you want to do?
I'm trying to contact Paradox.
You hear in your head, yes.
Oh, good, you're here. I had a question for you.
I might answer it. You've been doing impressively well.
What do you know about a Gideon?
Oh, everything.
Right. Would you be willing to tell me about him?
Oh, he's just the worst creature to ever exist, that's all.
Oh, what did he do to you?
That's part of the game.
Okay. What about, why is it, There's this is making a picture of a tiefling. She holds up the singed paper.
Yeah.
And
The half's
this
in the
room,
fireplace.
pardon?
The other half's in the fireplace.
Yeah, I figured. I was leaving that for last because it was pretty obvious.
That's
Well, I mean, not necessarily the picture, but that there was something in the fireplace. You don't have a fireplace in a room like this without something being in it. So it's making a picture of a tiefling.
Yes.
And this room is very themed about violence against tieflings.
Yes.
And like forces of light butchering the forces of darkness mercilessly.
Yes.
Could you tell me what's in that vase?
Well.
Or if not, tell me what's in it, at least how to get it so that it can speak to me and I'm not just asking yes or no questions.
You open the vase.
Like break it?
Maybe.
All right, I'll roll with that. Sorry, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
Nothing.
Okay, and also women's clothes.
Yes.
Not going to give me any help there, are you?
No.
All right, thank you though.
She doesn't say anything else.
I love how the nat 1 there worked for me.
She also rolled the nat 1.
All right, Eerie's gonna go into the fireplace and like find the other half.
The picture seals itself if you let it.
Yeah.
Let me just do one last thing.
I like how just for no reason at all, Eerie knows how to read binary. That's canon now.
It's in the chat.
Is that justice?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Right. Is there anything else that stands out in this room? Eerie's gonna check, you know how the bed has like curtains? She's gonna check like the curtains and on top of them.
Oh, okay. Roll perception.
Oh, this sounds like either a really good thing or a really bad thing.
I guess it's both.
13.
What's Eerie's medical modifier? Just so I know.
Oh dear Jesus, someone's hanging.
No.
0.
Okay, that's enough. As long as it isn't negative. The insides of these curtains are quite literally soaked and covered in years of blood.
Were you the one that was killed in here?
No.
Right. Did this say that it wasn't Gideon or it was?
It said it was.
Is that tiefling woman the one who was killed in here?
Yes.
This isn't about me, is it?
No.
Maybe? Interesting. The puppet master then. So these aren't meant for me. Oh, is that how I knew how to read that? Why do you know this? You can't answer that. She's going to go over to the vase, and first she's going to look like for seams and stuff.
For steams?
Like any catch or like release, something that would like open it.
It's just corked.
She's going to uncork it.
You see.
Now I'm wondering what the fuck the Echo Knights have to do with Anastasia's backstory. It's the shadow. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're Gideon.
It nods. It waves hello.
Hi. Fuck, those tattoos should have been a dead indicator. I didn't know he was a child of time.
He's not.
But he said he was a child of that which is now dead. But he was part of Jack, who was. She holds up the dress to him.
He looks.
You recognize this.
He nods.
All of those items, they had meaning to you.
Shakes head.
No? The ones before. Can you remember before?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Fuck. Right. Why was that thing locking you in here?
Now this is the time to roll. Yep, okay. He goes, you hear, "Ugh." It is scared of me.
Why?
I am the same of what paradox is.
Like a fragment of whatever she is?
Yes, kind of.
Some kind of god, goddess.
Ugh. I am a fragment of myself.
Is Paradox also a fragment of yourself?
No, she is a fragment of the same thing I am.
Interesting.
Driven
Why does she...
mad.
Huh?
Driven mad.
Why does she hate you so much? What did you do?
It is more of what I did not do.
And that was?
I cannot speak, it is bound.
Right, Paradox. She said her sister was Time, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna ask a question just to be reasonable at this, because I could do this with meta knowledge, but I feel like Eerie might know enough about the world to like see the connection between time and reality.
Yeah.
So a fragment of what? Reality?
Yes.
Space? Yeah. So both of you are that.
Yes.
Her name is Paradox. Yours is Gideon. Why is that?
We have titles. Gideon is the name I chose.
What is your title?
I cannot say that.
Paradox. Paradox as in a question that... Paradox as in a statement that...
She cannot say her real name either. She is going by a synonym.
But paradox as in like a Mobius strip, something that it loops in on itself. If it's true, it's not true. And if it's not true, then it's true.
Yes.
Who broke her?
I did not.
That's not what I asked.
What did you say?
Who broke her?
Your world.
Right. Why did you lead me to that book?
I was hoping that it would get you to the next round. We are in a prison.
Yes, that's quite clear at this point. A game, she calls it.
Yes.
She also told me that you were the worst creature that has ever existed.
That is how she sees me, yes.
Is the master of this house here?
No.
Is the master of this house the man in that picture?
Technically, yes.
Actually, her eyes light up. She goes to the altar. This symbol, what does it mean?
It's a religious symbol.
What religion?
It follows one of the people that broke her.
One of the people that broke her.
He goes by Ayuz.
Ayuz. Is this the same religion that uses the phrase, what death consumes us? Hold on. Is this the same religion that uses the phrase, death becomes us but does not consume us?
That is the slogan of the House of the Oakenheel.
Oakenheel. And this woman, who is she?
Which name do you want?
Give me all of them.
Navera, Beauty, and Justice.
Does Eerie recognize any of those names?
Nope.
Does she recognize the name?
Navera is Elvish.
What does it mean?
It means the perfect one, actually.
The perfect one. Does she recognize Oakenheel?
It is also an Elvish name.
Okay. What does that mean?
It means basically Punisher.
The perfect one, Punisher. Does she recognize the name from history?
Roll history.
Nat fucking 20.
Hell yeah, Liam's about to shit himself. Yes, Xavier Oakenheel was a crusader and general for the armies that the heroes of various groups formed. He was the one who basically did their dirty work for them, where they stood up in their ivory tower. They gave him orders, and he was the one. He was basically their mouthpiece.
This is the child of Xavier.
Yes.
Is he here?
No. Thank goodness.
What does he have to do with all of this? He should be 1,000 years dead.
He was there when she broke.
Paradox.
Yes, and he was able to consume some of her power. He is immortal. He is not dead.
All right. Immortal how? Functionally immortal or literally immortal?
Both.
Why is he immortal? Because he consumed some of that power?
I do not know. I was imprisoned here.
But you and Paradox are fragments.
Yeah.
So that implies the power can be severed from him. Yes?
Yes.
What does he have to do with all of this?
I believe that this is a multifaceted puzzle, and that it is meant to pull on all the strings you have. This is step one. This is the obvious connection, and therefore I'm assuming that whoever the puppet master is the one that she is exploiting.
So you're basically telling me to stop asking questions.
No.
Right. Well, whose room is this?
I believe this is Xavier's.
Then why were this woman's, because do I recognize the clothes from that picture?
Yep.
Why were this woman's clothes and belongings in here?
He was a horrible man.
Eerie's face sort of slackens and then just basically fucking turns to stone. I almost wish he was here. Probably for the best that he isn't. Pardon?
He died hiding from him under the bed.
Yes, I imagine. Eerie's gonna look around the rest of the room.
There's nothing really else to see.
All right. Will you follow me if I leave?
Yes, I will follow you until we leave.
All right.
I believe this room told the story it was meant to tell.
Eerie leaves.
He follows.
I need to go eat, so we might want to take
we'll take a break.
Cool. Yo, Nick. Eerie's had a thought, and she's going to pull out the map. Right. Do any of the islands resemble the island she was originally on?
Nope.
What about... How about... Do these resemble the continents of Valia in any way, shape, or form?
No.
Damn, okay. She's gonna keep going. She comes back to the balcony, and then she's gonna... So there's a door across from the balcony, right?
Yes.
She's gonna go for... No, actually, you know what? She's gonna try and 20 feet away, huh? Would you say like it would need to be a smack with any level of precision?
Yes.
Yes. How much precision?
You don't know.
Because what I'm thinking about doing is tying a rope to my glaive and flinging it at the chandelier.
That would probably knock the chandelier down, which would get the piece of paper.
No, okay. How big is the hole that it needs to fit through if I'm going to knock it out?
It needs to be pretty friggin' small. Again,
Actually, is Gideon following me?
yes.
Gideon, do you think you could get that down for me without knocking down the chandelier?
Yes.
Could you do that, please?
Give me one moment. As he finally pulls his hood down. Let me just find the picture because there it is. I'll do this. He reaches his hand out as you see the piece of paper shuffle out as it floats towards you.
Mage hand?
Basically.
Thank you. She grabs it and unfurls it.
Alrighty.
Her plan was to oh, you motherfucker. Her plan was originally,
Yeah.
if you were gonna knock down that like if that beast was gonna chase her, what she was gonna do is she was gonna run down to the bottom of the stairs and then Eldritch blast the chandelier and knock it down on top of the bastard.
That would have been incredibly intelligent if it wasn't for the fact that A, she didn't hear you, and B, she was much more scared of Gideon.
Yeah. Well, no, that was the plan. That was the plan. That's why she didn't go for it. And that's why she grabbed the vase, because her plan was knock the chandelier down on the thing, grab the paper, and fucking run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She is gonna go to the other side of the balcony and enter the door there.
Okay.
Still ready for a fight, though.
It looks to be just a regular old office.
Do you know whose office this is?
1 second. It looks basically like a workroom. Like, basically, you would have security in here, making sure to watch the house.
She's gonna look around the room. Is there another door on the other side?
No.
Okay, she's gonna look around the room.
Okay, roll investigation.
21. God, I love having +7s to fucking everything.
You find in the library, it seems to be plans for Loza.
Loza. Does Eerie recognize that name?
Probably actually through myth.
I was gonna say she fucking better because she's a researcher of lost civilizations.
Absolutely, she does. She would absolutely recognize it.
Cool. Like these are the plans for building Losa?
Not quite. It's a book. You'd
She's
have to open it to see what's inside.
okay, she's gonna try and check if it's magical.
Okay, roll.
25.
It's very magical.
Is this another of those books that's gonna make her more powerful?
You don't know.
No, she's asking Gideon.
Oh. He looks and he goes, I believe that's disintegrate.
Oh. So I probably shouldn't open. Is it like targeted, like a laser that will shoot out it somewhere, or is it just like an area of effect?
As he looks at it, he goes, I wouldn't test it.
I want to know though. Paradox.
Roll religion.
Just checking my, yep. 19.
Nothing.
Damn it. What does Eerie know about the spell disintegrate?
That it is permadeath.
Well, yeah, but the specifics about it.
Basically that you have to roll a save. I believe it is a dex save, not 100% sure. And if you fail it, you're disintegrated on the spot. And nothing but
Right.
resurrection or reincarnation.
And what's its range?
That you're not sure.
That she's the, can I roll Arcana?
Sure.
10, 20, unnatural.
This looks to be, it's 30 feet, but this looks to be something more specifically modified.
Okay. Can I know how, or do I need to roll another check?
Yes. Roll another check.
16.
This looks like basically that it was set up by an incredibly powerful mage for if you open the book and you do not have some sort of password, it will disintegrate you at a higher level than it's upcasted.
Okay. She's gonna put the book down on the table or wherever and look around the room some more.
It's just battle plans mostly.
Anything that sticks out?
Not really. It looks like this house is decently empty.
To answer your question, Rhiannon, on a whim, Eerie fucking went because so if you look back in the chat, you'll see binary in an image. I put that into a binary translator and it came out as my dear Gideon. And Eerie, because meta bullshit, knows how to read binary now, apparently. Because Eerie didn't know who Gideon was, but I did, Eerie went, Paradox. Both of them rolled nat ones. Paradox answered, and she's like, yo, who's Gideon? Also, who's this person? Also, how do I open that vase? Also, yeah, I found this picture of a tiefling. And she's like, yeah, the rest of it's in the fireplace. Eerie's like, I figured. Right. So, Eerie has a theory, but she's gonna, oh boy. This is a situation where I'd like save my game before doing anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I know the password, but I don't want to like risk it. Is there a way to know how many words the password is?
Identify.
Ah, wait, Gideon.
I don't have the ability to do it right now. I'm not powerful enough.
Could you I don't know. Is there a way I could help with that?
The closer I get to the end of the game, preferably, but probably, the more fractures I'll have.
Right. Out of game. Is that this session or is that like the campaign?
Going forward.
The campaign?
Yeah. This is the venture, yes.
Okay. Not just this session.
No.
So I probably won't get to know what this is this session.
No.
Unless I can figure out the password.
Good luck.
Oh, I think I know it, but I don't want to fucking risk
You
that.
don't know who casted it.
Oh, that's a good point. I think I... Right. Eerie's gonna put the book in her bag.
Okay.
And look around the room some more. Is there any other books that stick out in the bookshelf?
Not really.
Is there anything like that strikes Eerie as magical? Any odd things on the walls, the floors, or the ceiling?
Roll Arcana.
25.
No. That was the only magical thing in the room, and you think that the books were distracting you from that.
The books?
Like, basically, if you put a super fucking magical book in a group of books, it's unlikely to pick up that one book. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She's gonna look around the rest of the room for like hatches or something.
Nothing.
She's gonna rifle through the desk. Anything there?
Nope. You think this room was specifically designed for this book?
Okay. She's gonna exit the room and head down the stairs.
Gideon follows.
There's no other doors on the balcony, yeah?
Nope.
Cool. She's gonna head down. Vampires like to live low, right? They like to go down.
Theoretically.
Okay, you know what? She's going to go through the left side door. That'd be the west door.
Kitchen.
Kitchen. What's in here?
A bunch of dead tieflings.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Does Eerie recognize any of them?
No.
Do they have any identifying markings on them?
One of them is a woman. So it's about a couple. It's mostly red tieflings. There is one that is a more gem tone red. But they look like house staff.
Gem tone red. What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how like natural like tieflings have like almost like a duller kind of red to them, like it almost looks like a skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a natural red skin tone.
Like a vibrant red.
Yeah.
Eerie's gonna examine this person.
She looks to be an older tiefling woman.
Is there like, she's gonna check all the people's pockets and like their necks and wrists and ankles.
They're all have gaping, awful stomach wounds that definitely led to their demise.
Looks like it came from the same source.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Eerie would definitely have to roll for this because there is, like, outside of pure chance, there's not a real reason why she would know this, but can she tell what made that wound? Medicine?
Roll history.
History. Okay.
Yeah.
You are throwing me a major bone here.
Uh-huh.
Fucking 9. Wow.
Nothing.
Wow. Can she, I would have thought you would have made me roll medicine.
Nope.
History and not investigation?
Yep.
So Eerie's seen this before.
Eh.
Or does this look like that creature that was wandering around made this?
No.
Gideon, do you know what made these wounds?
He shakes his head.
Right. She's going to look around the rest of the kitchen.
Just knives, things on those lines, nothing special.
She's going to move the bodies and check underneath them as well.
Nothing.
What about the ceiling?
Nothing.
Anything in the pots? Anything like in the progress of... Actually, how does this kitchen look? Does it look like clean, pristine? Is there blood?
Fan.
No blood.
No blood.
Does it look like these bodies were moved here?
No.
Then what the fuck? Wait, drained of blood. The bodies were drained of blood. Do the bodies look pale?
Yes.
Oh, this was the vampire. Oh, that's not good. But why would they... Is the vampire the master of this mansion or is Xavier? It must be Xavier. So, why is there a vampire Echo Knight here? Wait, but... Hmm. The bodies look drained of blood. Are there bite marks on the necks?
Yes.
Right. Fucking Hail Mary. Does this look like a bite from that creature or something else?
Something else.
Okay, so that creature's not the only thing here. She's gonna, is there like cupboards? Are there like storage facilities in this place? She's gonna look in them.
It looks like it was all scrubbed.
Okay, but is there any like stuff?
Nope.
Is there a door?
There is not. It's just the kitchen.
Is there like a blank space on the wall or anything?
There is. There would be.
She's gonna approach it and like touch it.
It looks like that is, so you can see the wall is quite dusty. But that particular spot, there seems to be some sort of, it's not as dusty.
Are there scrape marks on the floor?
No.
She's gonna push it.
Nothing.
She's gonna run her. Is the wall tiled?
It is like stone blocks.
Stone blocks. She's gonna try. Is there any stone block that's less dusty than the others?
There is a few.
She's gonna.
They're all kind of clumped together.
She's gonna press that.
Nothing. There is a small hole though, and on top of one, there's a small hole.
Okay, what size and what shape?
Circular, about that big.
That big. Does this look like about the size for that earring I found?
Nope. But something similar to it.
Something similar to it. Like a key or?
No.
No, so like a cylinder. I don't think I picked up anything that's like that. Plans for Losa. Let me just make sure this is in my inventory. All right, she's gonna leave the kitchen and doing another like once over of the room before she leaves.
Nothing.
Nothing? She's gonna leave the kitchen and head into the I'm gonna say the opposite side door.
Okay. You open it and you see a couple of stairs, and you see void black, which means that you will not be able to see it if you go down.
She's gonna turn around and go to the other cellar, the other downstairs area, the one that she hasn't been to.
Same.
More void black?
Yes.
All right, Gideon. Wait, first, she's gonna examine this entranceway for more.
Okay.
Like, are there statues? Are there like indentations in the wall?
I
see.
It's almost intentionally boring.
I see a painting there. Is there anything behind that, or is that unusual in any way?
Nope. That looks to be basically. That looks to be a woman, but it's basically the same photo that you saw above.
She speaks. What was the name that you gave me? The Elvish one. Navara?
Oh, Navara, yes.
Navara Oakenheel.
Yes.
The painting speaks?
No. That was
Gideon
Gideon,
does.
sorry.
Oh, no, she examines the painting more.
There's nothing.
Okay, what about the pillars?
Nothing.
Anything up beyond the chandelier?
There's more basically paintings of war, but nothing that you can do. Sorry, I know this is frustrating, but
What about the candlestick stuff? The ones at the side of the stairs?
the candelabras,
Yeah.
they are still glowing blue light.
Blue light. She never checked that. She is going to examine them. Does it seem like this is coming from somewhere?
They're magical flames.
You know what? Can she pick one of those up?
Yep.
She's going to bring it down towards the cellar, the one that was void black.
It hurts.
Perfect. She's going to go down there with it.
Okay.
Actually, she's also going to do an experiment, and she's going to cast dancing lights into the darkness.
Nothing. It sucked.
All right. She dispels it and keeps going. Ready to be ambushed. Can she like take a candle from this?
Yep.
She's got a candle in her bag, so like a candle holder. So she's going to put it in that.
Okay.
She's going to continue down the stairs. It's still parts?
Yes.
All right. Does it seem like when she took that candle from there, like the room became darker?
Mm-hmm.
Like the void darkness started encroaching?
Basically, yes.
Interesting. Does this candle seem about the size for that hole?
No.
Okay. She's going to keep going down.
All right.
Actually, nope. She stops. She turns around and she heads back to Justice's room.
Okay.
Once she gets there, she's going to try and light or Xavier's room rather. She's going to try and light the fireplace with the blue flame.
It works.
What happens?
You hear screaming.
From?
The fireplace, but it sounds like it's basically coming from a different part in the room.
Where is it coming from in the room?
Probably sounds like the bed.
She turns towards the bed.
You see a very, very dead, very beaten boy, red tiefling.
She looks under the bed.
Nothing.
All right, she examines the boy.
He is.
Did it sound like a woman screaming or a man screaming?
It sounded like a woman.
He is what?
Sounds like a woman.
No, the body on the bed.
Oh, he is. Oh, he's young, but he is. He's heavy and very dead.
Okay. Gideon, what can you tell me about this one?
He was the worst off one. His names are Sorrow and Ideas.
Do I hear that wind?
Sorry, that was the wrong thing to click.
Okay.
My bad.
Sorrow and Ideas. What does Ideas mean? Sorrow?
Ideas means.
No, in Elvish.
Yes, I know. Ideas in Elvish means cursed one.
Cursed one and perfect one. And both of them. What does Eerie know about the way the Elven language has changed over the ages?
Roll history. That is definitely in Eerie's kind of realm.
26.
Basically, it has been a mixture of more modern usage, away from so the older Elvish is Sylvan, and Elvish is more contemporary. It's kind of the difference. It's kind of the same thing as when we talk about Old English versus our English now.
Okay. I'm just looking for.
Ideas specifically is old Sylvan.
Yeah. Eerie doesn't know Sylvan, but she does know a bunch of other old ancient languages.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my question. What does oak and heel mean in Old Elvish?
Ooh.
Because I have a theory.
You aren't sure. What's your theory?
Would the Punisher have possibly been more accurately the punished?
That's an interesting theory.
What about?
We're sure that is possible. There is kind of a distinction in the sense that oak and heel And I believe if the actual last name, you're getting me to look at my deep lore notes. Oakenherd is punished.
Oakenherd is punished.
Yes.
Okay. Xavier Oakenheel. Why was his name the Punisher?
Gideon looks at you and goes, I haven't the faintest idea.
What does Xavier mean? Is Xavier Old Elvish?
Yes.
What does it mean?
It means one with God.
Oh. Which god?
I haven't the faintest idea.
One with God. Eerie is going to fucking rack her brain. Did Xavier have a name before that?
Not that she knows.
Do you know if Xavier had a name before he chose that one?
I think you're probably assuming that I haven't been trapped in this place for a very long time.
How long have you been trapped here?
Since I arrived to your plane.
The Underdark?
After a briefest moment, saw the destruction and was captured.
What year is it?
Are you asking me?
What year is it where Eerie is, and what year is it is what she's asking Gideon?
Probably the same year it is in Balia to her. So that would be 10,241.
10,241.
Yeah.
What year is it? She asks Gideon.
I haven't the faintest idea.
What year was it when you arrived?
Late 9,000s?
Would you say you've been trapped there for years, ages, decades, centuries? Centuries, specifically centuries?
Yes.
Not thousands of years.
No.
Because last I checked it was, what did you say, 10,000?
10,241.
Last I checked it was 10,241.
Yes. So that would be about, give or take, 500 years.
You were trapped there for 500 years.
Yes. It's quite annoying, I have to give it that.
And when did all of this go down with you in Paradox?
About 500 years ago.
Wait, the chaos moment?
It looks certainly chaotic.
That was when the chaos moment happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Volian calendar didn't restart, but the...
Wisteria did.
Where? Where were you? What was that? That was the year where?
I don't know. I wasn't on you. I was quite literally on the material plane for less than 10 minutes before I was captured. I spent years of my own time traveling to the material plane. I was not there for long.
Where did you come from?
The other edge of the universe.
Why?
Gideon realizes he said too much.
What?
I promised that I would.
Promised who?
I cannot say.
Right? All right. She's gonna examine Idius's body again.
Okay. Roll either investigation or medical, depending on what you're looking for.
She's looking for, you know what? Sure. Throw away medical. She's like examining his injuries and stuff.
Okay.
Oop, that's not correct. 14.
It looks like pretty much every individual bone that is breakable has been broken multiple times. It looks like his fingernails have been pulled.
I've got a specific question.
Yes.
His neck.
Nothing.
Nothing's happened to his neck?
Nope. Well, other than the fact that he's been strangled and he's deeply bruised there.
Does it
There's
look
no bite mark.
possibly strange? That's not what I'm looking for. Is there like any sort of lump on his body where there shouldn't be? Something hard?
No. Why? What's your theory?
I wonder if he swallowed the key.
Probably assume one of them did.
Right. First, she's going to investigate his clothes and like all this stuff, see if he's got anything on him.
He's not wearing any clothes.
He's not? Oh. Then she's looking for the key.
Roll this.
22. 22.
He does not have the key.
Where was that screaming coming from?
Sounded like the bed.
The bed?
Mm-hmm.
But Ideus is on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a woman screaming.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to move the body.
You see what looks to be a hole.
Underneath the body?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how big?
About that big.
Enough for Eerie to fit into or enough for her to reach into?
Enough for her. If she needed to fit into it, she probably could.
She reaches down.
She feels
Well, can she see? She feels a body?
Uh-huh.
She's going to try and pull it up.
You see a pink tiefling woman.
This is Justice, then. What was her name? Navara?
Yes.
Okay. She's going to search Navara.
She's also not wearing any clothes.
Yep. Figured.
You see a gold thing at the back of her throat.
Pulls it out.
You see a key.
Does this look about right to fit in that hole in the kitchen?
Mm-hmm.
All right. She's going to pocket the key and head to the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Gideon kind of looks disturbed at the two bodies, but kind of shudders and then leaves.
Right. She puts the key into the hole and turns it.
The wall disappears.
Perfect. Is it void past it?
It is void just past it, but it looks to be swirling.
Swirling.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's wind?
Like a vortex.
Like a vortex. Like a void?
Yeah, like a void vortex.
Like that
Like it's
nexus at the
swirling
cabin?
into a point.
Okay. Fuck. Right. What do you think? Should I check the other places or should I go here?
I don't know. I'll follow you wherever you decide to go.
All right. I'm going to check the other places first.
Okay. I'll wait here.
Or you could come with me, up to you.
I want to see what other shenanigans you get into as he
Right.
follows.
She's going to cross she's going to go to the cellar that leads down first.
Okay.
And she's going to follow that down carefully.
Okay. What is your passive? It's 10. Okay. You hear gargling.
Like, does it sound like that monster?
Like someone choking on something.
She continues forward.
Okay, you come to the bottom of the stairs.
What does she see?
You see what looks to be a very gray clawed hand twitching.
Like that creature?
No, like it's more humanoid. And it's just like the edge, because I'm assuming you have that candle.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the edge of the light.
She brings it closer.
You see a vampire. The one in
What's he
the...
choking on?
You don't know. But he seems to be rapidly dying.
She's going to try and make him not choke.
Okay, roll medicine.
6. Is he dead? He's dead?
You see his throat explode with radiant light as he is beheaded.
Oh, shit. What did that?
It looks like whatever he was choking on.
What was he choking on?
Roll investigation.
19.
There is only like a small piece about this big of just like what looks to be glass. As Gideon goes, I don't think we were meant to talk to him. Well, I think we were, but I think you found other ways, and you were going to get too many answers, so she killed him. That's just my theory, though.
A piece of glass. Does this look similar to anything else I've seen?
No.
It's magic, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Does this look like an Echo Knight?
No. Oh, like the body of the
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna examine his body. What armor is he wearing?
He's wearing his black armor.
What kind of armor?
Breastplate.
Like a breastplate, like the medium armor?
Yeah.
She's gonna take his armor.
Yeah, I thought you were.
Give me a moment. And she just starts ignoring the fact that the vampire got fucking beheaded by radiant light.
No.
She's just gonna take his armor. Yeah. And then she's gonna put it on.
All right.
After like shaking it off a bit.
Yeah, you put it on.
Is this like better than usual breastplate or just a regular
+1.
breastplate? Nice.
Gideon thinks back, looks around, and he kind of nods.
What is it?
Just a theory, frankly.
Care to tell?
Well, I saw that map that you have,
Yes.
and this is number 1.
Yes.
And you knew the Oaken Heels slogan?
That's their slogan.
Yes.
Death becomes us but does not consume us.
Yes.
I knew I had heard of it somewhere. It was on a piece of paper that I found.
Well,
Do you think that's the password to the book?
No. But I was thinking about Paradox. And she is very nifty in clues. So, why would the Oaken Heel house be here?
Well, she brought it here. This isn't... Why is it here? She's telling something to my puppet master, I imagine.
Or the house itself is a clue.
What do you mean?
Well, if the Oaken Heels were all about embracing death but not it consuming you, perhaps that's a sign.
The vampire was consumed by death, or the vampire was not consumed by death? Undead. She races back. She's gonna do a once over of the room, like trying to illuminate it. Are there candlesticks down here?
No.
Is
It's
there
an
like
empty room with 1 chair.
anything on the chair?
Nope.
Looks underneath it. Anything there?
It looks like the vampire was shackled there.
Cool. Like there's nothing tucked into the chair?
Nope.
She's gonna examine the stones.
Nothing.
Floor?
Nothing.
Ceiling?
Nothing.
Stairs?
Nothing.
She moves the vampire's body, checks if there's anything else on him.
Nope.
Cool. She races back upstairs to Xavier's room.
Back to Xavier's room.
Are the body's still there?
Yes.
Okay. She turns around and goes to the door that she hasn't gone in yet. The one that's across from the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Just a dining
There's
hall.
A dining hall.
Yes.
Is there anything special there?
On the other end, there's a throne.
Is it magical?
No.
She approaches it.
It's ostentatious. And instead of the usual vampire portrait, behind the throne is an Xavier portrait. I won't even pretend that it's not Xavier.
That's him, isn't it? Okay. She's going to examine the throne.
It looks just for show. It's a title piece.
Can she move it?
Yes.
She moves it.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
She examines the chair. Can she like pick it up?
Yeah. It's wood. It's just heavily like decorated wood.
She looks like underneath it, examines the place where it was standing.
Nothing.
She looks around the room. Is there any place where you could set this?
Roll perception.
Not investigation? 15.
Nope.
She's going to examine the tables.
It's just one long table. It looks
She's
like it
gonna
was set
examine
for
it.
dinner, but there is no food.
There are plates.
Yes.
She's going to lift up like everything on the table and check it.
Nothing.
What about underneath the table?
Nothing.
There's a tablecloth.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to set the throne on fire.
Nothing happens. It just burns.
Like carefully. Like if it doesn't do anything special, she's going to snuff it out.
Okay, you stuff it out.
Is there like, is it like wood boards put together?
Yes.
She looks for like a paper hidden in between those cracks.
Roll investigation.
6.
Nothing.
What about the ceiling of the room?
More paintings of war.
She's gonna bring the light up to one of the paintings of war.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
Nope.
Are any of the paintings different?
No, they're incredibly uniform. Like, weirdly uniform.
She's gonna try and like take one off the wall.
You do?
She takes all of them off the wall if she can.
Yep.
All right. What was behind the throne?
Just the wall with the painting of Xavier.
Oh, she's gonna examine the painting of Xavier.
It's just a portrait of him.
She's gonna try and move it.
She does.
Is there anything behind it?
No.
What about hidden in the back of like its frame?
Nothing. Good thought though.
What about like, is there anything odd about the painting itself?
No.
Is there a tablecloth on the table?
Yes.
She's gonna like examine that.
It's incredible quality, but there's nothing special about it.
Do you see anything I'm missing in this room, Gideon?
No.
Damn it.
Again, I think the house is a clue.
I still don't know what you mean by that.
Again, I think that the house is here for a reason.
Well, so do I, but I don't know what that could possibly be. Wait, she's gonna go and she's gonna go out into the lobby and she's gonna turn to Gideon. Can you light those? Is the candelabra also burning blue?
Yes.
Like the chandelier, rather.
Yeah.
The chandelier is burning blue. She Eldritch blasts the chandelier.
It comes down towards you.
No, like she's not standing in the middle of the room.
Okay. It
Obviously.
comes down and it shatters.
Crashes on the ground. Does anything happen?
It shatters.
Did it leave a mark where it landed?
Yeah.
There's like a carpet. She moves it.
Nope. It's just stone.
What about where the chandelier was?
Nothing.
Nothing? All right. I don't see anything else. Let's go. She heads to the kitchen.
All right.
There's ovens in the kitchen, right?
Yep.
She tries to light one.
It works.
Does anything happen?
Nope.
All right. There was no fireplace or anything in the dining hall, right?
No.
There was nothing there?
Nothing.
Its clue was Xavier, wasn't it?
What?
The clue was Xavier for the dining hall, wasn't it? I don't know. There was no words. Wait, was there like a slogan in the dining hall, like printed above everything?
Yes.
What was it?
It was Elvish for death does not. Death
Becomes us but does not consume
Yes.
us? All right. She's going to head into the darkness,
Okay.
ready for a fight. Come.
Roll a d8.
With the light. Like she's got the candle with her.
Roll a d8.
7.
7. All right. Give me 1 second.
What does it mean? I still don't know what that map fucking means. There's a reason for it. 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 Nick, how many players are there in this campaign?
9.
Fuck. Okay, that's not it. Eerie's gonna, but yeah, you're probably doing something right now, huh? Whoa, what the fuck is this? Well, this is different.
Lovely.
Who was that?
Gideon.
Oh, it sounded like a woman's voice, sorry.
Look, I tried. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, what does she see? This is like a lab, right? Is that a cage? What's in the cage?
Nothing. It looks like there are shackles, though.
Shackles.
Gideon starts walking around.
Do you recognize this place?
It looks like some sort of laboratory, but no.
There are papers on the floor. She's going to examine those.
Looks like notes.
Notes? What do they say?
Subject does not respond. Things along those lines. Various torture methods used to try to get information out.
Subject does not respond. Who is subject?
Gideon shrugs.
She's going to turn the notes over. Is there anything else on them?
Subject, it says subject is female, but that's it.
Subject is female. Any other descriptive fact? No.
Roll. No, roll just intelligence.
Oh, okay. $11.
It mentions things like bones. It mentioned things like leg or two legs. It does also mention horn.
Nick.
Yep,
Dragloth. Are they male or female?
they're male.
Male.
But you could probably think that they could make these here.
Yeah. Does this sound like they were trying to make a female Dragloth, except it was like a tiefling?
No, it sounds like they were using this room for basically an interrogation room, despite that maybe not being its purpose.
Right. Horns. Okay, she's gonna look on that desk. There's a skull there.
Yep.
What does that look like?
It looks like a tiefling skull.
She turns to Gideon. What's he doing?
He's just looking around, being like taking it in.
She's gonna check the cupboards.
Various medical and torture devices.
Anything stick out?
A lot of just basically metal clamps to hook up to the electricity.
The light's on, right? That's strange.
Yeah.
Because that technology is new.
Yep.
She's gonna examine the machines. What does she make of them?
They definitely fuse and force some sort of life force and electricity into one subject.
Electricity into one subject.
Yes.
Okay. What about those drawers on the right? Or those switches?
Those are switches.
Right. The boards that she's standing on. Are those loose boards there? By the notes to the right of the table.
Here? Oh, those are cords, yes.
No, loose boards.
Oh, no.
All right. Does anything strike her as odd about the room itself besides the fact that it exists?
It's heavily magical.
Magical.
Yeah.
Is there any sort of more intense source of magic?
The machines.
There was a vacuum coming into here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I think this might be generating the shadow? That switch, is it flipped on?
No.
Eerie's gonna flip it.
The machines begin to shock and basically do the spraying electricity and things.
Okay. Does anything seem to have happened?
There is no subject in there, so no.
She's gonna shut it off.
Okay. Gideon looks and goes, oh, if anyone was in there, it'd be one hell of a party.
Hold that thought. Come with me.
You're not putting me in there.
Oh, I'm not putting you in there. Don't worry. I
As
need you.
he walks over.
She motions for Gideon to follow her, and Gideon,
Yes.
how much can you carry?
The normal mortal amount, I assume?
Those two, Navarra, Ideas. Bring them here.
All right. Which one first?
Navarra.
All right. As he walks to the bedroom.
All right,
What do you do in your time without him?
Eerie's gonna check underneath the cupboards and stuff.
You find a feather.
Oh. A feather.
A
What
black
kind
feather.
a black feather. Does this look like it came from a specific type of animal?
Yes, actually, Eerie would probably know. Just I want to roll it. I want you to roll history specifically to see if I can say what it is.
17.
Not quite.
Fuck, but she would probably know what kind of bird this is from?
What it is.
What is it?
Okay, let me roll.
Because if she would know, I feel like it's reasonable.
It's angelic.
Angelic. Do the notes have any celestial on them?
Yes.
What does it say?
Basically, subject is not. Subject will be moved to a different location.
Interesting.
Gideon comes back with ideas.
No, Navarra, I said.
Oh, Navarra. Sorry. My bad.
Gideon,
Yes.
found this. She holds up the feather.
That is an Azimuth feather.
Yes, it is. Do you know why an Asmir would have been here?
Maybe she was the one there. They were the one there. They would. Well, she said she, so it'd probably be she. Maybe she was the one who was being interrogated.
It mentioned the subject was female,
Yeah.
unresponsive,
Yes.
was an Asmir, had horns were mentioned. That's the part that trips me up. They mentioned horns. Is there any other notes that weren't previously noticed on the notes?
Roll another intelligence now that you're specifically looking for that. Roll investigation, actually.
Okay,
My bad.
17.
It says alternative methods were used where you mention horns.
Alternative methods were horns. Alternative, if it's torture,
Maybe
They brought
she was
in-
the one being tortured.
maybe she wasn't. All right,
The boy upstairs only has a half a horn.
I didn't notice that. My God. Do tiefling horns hurt?
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds incredibly painful. All right. Stand back.
He does.
You know what? Actually, bring ideas here.
Okay. As he brings ideas after a few minutes.
All right. Stand back. She dumps Ideas on the table into the contraption and
Yeah.
flips the switch.
Oh my god. Let's see if it works. Okay. I'll roll D100. Fucking yeah. You know what, Eerie? I yeah. You would. Oh my fucking god, it worked. Suddenly, the boy, his back arcs as he starts fucking screaming.
Oh my God, he's alive.
As
Oh
you
my-
see him just constantly being zapped.
She turns it off.
He curls up into fetal position on the table, shivering.
Right. Fuck. She
Interesting.
curses in like 7 different languages.
As as in Celestial, you hear Gideon go, Oh my god.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Okay. You know what? Eerie pulls out a set of common clothes. First, fuck. Gideon, do you know any medicine?
Not
Can you
mortal
heal?
medicine.
Can you heal?
Yes.
Could you heal him?
Oh yeah. He runs over to him as the boy doesn't fight it. As you see the electrical burns that just happened begin to heal.
Well, I wasn't just talking about that. Every single bone in the dude's body was broken.
I'm getting there. As his electrical burns begin to fade, you see Gideon go celestial. Just that's what it is. As you just hear the beginnings of just crack, 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 crack of bones cracking back into place as the boy just whimpers. Even though that would be so painful.
How young is he?
14.
It'll be over soon. Here, she reaches out and grasps a part of him that seems solid.
Yeah. It would probably be his hand/wrist.
All right, she grasps his. Are those mended yet?
Yes.
Okay, she grasps it. Hold on to my hand as tight as you can.
He follows without hesitation.
All right.
As he just keeps his eyes closed.
He pulls out a strip of leather and hands it to him. Here, bite down.
He just shakes his head as he keeps his face smooth and his eyes closed.
My God. Is he healed?
It'll take a few minutes. I can't just heal every bone in the body.
No, I know. She waits. This wasn't what I was expecting.
You roll the dice, my dude. After a few minutes, the cracking stops as Gideon, you see his tattoos are pitch black rather than white on one hand as he kind of like leans up against the wall exhausted. He's healed.
That wasn't normal healing magic, was it?
No.
How much does that take out of you?
It's fine. Just don't ask me to heal you in the next few hours. Oh, well, no. I could probably do that one more time.
Will it kill you?
I don't know. It could. I doubt it. I'm a lot more.
If say we managed to bring the other one back to life, would that kill you?
I might just go back to being a shadow for a while.
Right. For a while. You would come back though?
Theoretically.
All right, let's not risk that if we don't have to. All right, she takes out some clothes and hands the boy some clothing.
He starts putting them on without hesitation.
You are Idius, then.
He nods.
Idius, how can you heal?
He nods.
Is there a reason that you aren't speaking?
You did not order me to.
Lovely, this bullshit. Right. I'm not your master.
You are an elf. Any elf is superior to me. I take your orders.
Eerie gives a wide smile. See, I'm gonna let you in on a bit of a secret here. Half elf.
Oh. As am I, technically.
Right.
As he looks at Nivero's body, as he kind of like frowns a little, shakes it off and looks at you.
Yes. This was definitely not what I was expecting when I put you in that thing.
I am sorry.
Oh, don't be. Don't be. This is far more entertaining. I was expecting your body to explode or something.
Well,
you were dead.
Yes.
Did they kill you here?
Xavier did, yes.
To get to a woman?
No.
No, but they did torture you to get to a woman.
No. Oh, yes.
Yes, who was that?
I do not know.
The woman? You don't?
She recognized me, I did not recognize her.
They said she was taken to another location, right. Why was there a vampire Echo Knight in your house?
He worked for my father, I'm assuming.
He's dead now.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I didn't kill him. I'm not sure what did. There was glass shards and radiant light.
Gideon kind of thinks and goes, oh, that was probably Paradox, honestly.
No, I know. I just don't know what specifically it was.
It sounds like a star drop bomb.
That sounds dangerous.
It is, but if our kind makes it, it's slightly more stable.
Our kind?
What me and the Paradox are.
Can she do that thing too? The thing you just did?
Yes.
Interesting. Ideas.
Yes.
Do you know the password to this book? Don't open it unless you do.
Absolutely not. I do not know that sort of information.
Do you know who did?
I know who casted it because she casted it in front of us.
Who?
Evangeline Stonebreaker.
Does Eerie recognize that name?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
He's a Dawnbreaker king.
Does that give any clues as to what the password might be?
They hunted vampires.
They hunted vampire. What was their phrase? What was their slogan?
The Dawnbreaker kings.
Yeah.
At dawn we rise.
At dawn we rise. Does the book react?
No.
Right. Do you know how many words the passphrase is?
I do not know the language, but it sounded like 3.
What? Could you repeat what the words sounded like to me?
No.
Do you remember them?
But I do not.
You said 3 words.
There were 3 pauses, yes.
She speaks at dawn we rise, or no, wait. 3 words. What was the slogan again? At dawn,
we rise.
At dawn we rise. She starts speaking out random words in the different languages she knows. Does it sound like any of these?
No.
No. She tries what little she knows of Old Elvish. How about this?
No.
Gideon, do you have any ideas?
He shakes his head. I'm just wondering if we should try to make the girl live.
Yeah, I was about to suggest that. Here goes. Stand back.
I could try to bring her back in a non-electrocution way.
Would that kill you or whatever?
It's about the same amount of energy it took to heal him.
Here's a question. How does that work? Is that like a reverse drain life or something?
Basically.
Could you drain some vitality from me?
No.
In order to assist with that?
No.
Or some magic?
It's older magic than what you're used to.
The magic I'm used to is very old.
Yes, but it's magic of my people.
Right.
As he
So is there any way I could assist you with this? Any way we can make you not vanish?
We don't know, but it might be worth having her around.
Maybe. I assume we can't use that vampire.
No. I don't see another way around it. We either leave her dead, and
No, I don't. It's up to you, of course, but...
I'm willing to do whatever you want. This is your game, not mine.
If you go shadowy, will you disappear, or will you still be here and you'll just interact like you used to?
I believe I would still interact like I used to.
All right.
I believe that you and I are attached somehow.
Good to know. And you're fairly certain that you'll come back eventually?
Yes, it takes time to heal, but it heals.
Do what you will.
As he walks over to the girl. As he goes, do we have clothes for her?
Eerie at this point realizes that she's given Ideus women's clothing.
He doesn't care.
Oh, I have a dress. She pulls out the pink dress.
Ideus looks at that and flinches.
Ah, not good memories then. Should I not?
That is what our father forced her to wear when she visited him in her chamber.
Let's not then.
As he opens a cupboard, and you see patience, a basic smock,
That'll work.
as he
What?
hands you Gideon as he dresses her.
Do you
As
know?
Ideus also puts on a smock pants and a smock shirt and hands you your old clothes.
Do you know what this place was used for?
Yes.
What?
Depends on what my father needed it to be, but it was either a creationary lab or an interrogation room.
Creating Dragloth?
Yes.
Interesting. All right.
My father doesn't like the drow. It reminds him of his number one enemy,
Who is that?
Zaralaiden.
Really?
Yes. The Reaper.
Then why was there an Echo Knight serving him?
Possibly a convert.
Damn, now I wish I had possibly talked to him.
As Navera wakes up.
Is Gideon all...
Go Shadow.
Thank you, Gideon.
As he just kind of floats behind you.
You.
She looks at you terrified, her eyes wide.
Oh, how young is she?
Like 9.
Calm down. I'm not going to hurt you. You can understand me? You can understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know him?
My brother?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Your name was... Oh, God. What was it? Nivara? There were 3, right?
Yes.
All right. Which one should I use?
My elvish name is Navarro. My tiefling name is Beauty.
I didn't ask that. I asked which one you wanted me to use.
I'm not used to choosing my own name.
Start now.
You see just the, anxiety. Okay. Odds or evens. Odds is elvish. You're an elf, Navera?
All right, Nivera. What do you know? What do you know?
About what?
What's happening right now? What's the last thing you remember?
Father was slaughtering me as per usual.
Per usual?
Yes, he kills us and brings us back to life.
Huh.
As Ideus pipes up, Father is a cleric.
Oh, who?
I use.
Oh, him. I use, yes. Later. Right. Do you know of a being known as Paradox?
No.
What do you know of reality magic?
Nothing.
When you last... What was the year when you died?
Every day since the moment we were 6 years old.
No, what was the year when you last died?
480 something?
Right, remind me what year it is?
10,000, or sorry, it would be 8,480 something. It's now 10,241.
Right, it's 10,241.
Oh. As they both look at each other like, what the fuck is going on?
Yes, Xavier, by the way, apparently he's immortal. That's fun.
Yes.
We're trapped here.
Who's been trapped here?
Follow me.
As they follow you without
Eerie
hesitation.
Eerie leads the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you ask me to roll investigation?
No.
Okay. She brings them to the lobby. Look out the windows.
As you see Navera hide behind Ideus.
I'm not going to hurt you.
What is
Also,
the
there's no
place?
one else here. Also, they would have walked past all those dead bodies.
Yeah.
What did she ask?
They react to one of them, but they don't think they're allowed to, you think.
What's special about that one?
As Idius doesn't look at it, that's our mother.
Oh. Oh.
As you can feel Gideon be like, oh no.
What was her name?
Duty?
Duty. She had the one? Or did she have more?
Just us two. And
No, her names.
that was her only name.
Duty, beauty, and sorrow. Interesting. Do you know, did she have an elvish name?
No. Father gave us our elvish name.
Would she know the passcode to the book?
No.
All right. Okay. Plans for Losa. God, I don't know. I have heavily surveyed the rest of this. Let's do a once over just to be sure, so that you might catch something I missed. If you see something that you think is worth noting, speak up. She's going to go for the dining room first.
Okay. No. I will spare you this.
Nothing in there? God damn it. Then she's going to take them up to Xavier's room.
They really don't want to, but they will.
Well, she's not going to force them, but she's going to like...
They wait at the doorway then.
Right. Nothing that... Is there anything specific you remember in this room? You know what? Follow me. She heads back to the lobby, and she leans on the railing of the balcony. Navara,
Yes.
why did you swallow this key?
Father forced me to.
Do you know why?
He didn't want anyone to find it.
Why not?
It led to the laboratory.
What was he trying to hide in the laboratory? The woman that Idius recognized. The ASMR woman. Do you know anything about her? All right. Let's move. She leads them into the office.
Nothing.
All right, she's going to go through every room, and if there's no reaction.
Nope.
Cool. Gideon mentioned something earlier. He said he thought the house was a clue. Follow me. She opens the main doors and heads outside.
They follow.
And she's going to stand and look at the house. Does anything strike her as odd?
The fact that it's there, but no.
Okay. What style is the architecture?
Gothic.
Gothic. Any particular period?
Idius! Idius kind of pipes up and he goes, well, the house does mean something.
What does it mean?
It's magic, and you can't permanently die in this house, so people go there for sacrificial reasons.
You can't permanently die. What? Like it's a area of effect, permanent, gentle repose or whatever it's called?
It's gentle repose, and then eventually it's true resurrection, I think.
How long does that take?
I don't know.
And then why weren't you or the people in that house brought back to life?
I don't know.
But you said the house meant something, not just that it was magical, yes?
People go there for sacrificial deaths all the time.
Sacrificial deaths. Could you elaborate?
Sometimes people went there to pledge to their gods with their lives temporarily. So people went there to die often. It was usually the answer to something.
The
I don't know. I
answer.
just helped with this.
Does the house have a name?
Not that I know of.
What about Ayuz? What do you know about Ayuz?
He's the god that Father followed.
Yes. Do you know anything? What does Eerie know about Ayuz?
Roll history.
21.
He's the god of tyranny.
The god of tyranny. Is there like a specific slogan used by his followers?
Roll religion for that one.
9.
Something about death being the answer. Be it taking or giving. You're not sure though.
Death becomes us but does not consume us. Death becomes us but does not consume us. Is that the first half of a phrase?
Possibly. As you see Gideon become solid again.
Oh, good. You're back. That took less time than I thought.
Yes, well, I actually have an idea.
Go for it.
He points to the map.
Yes?
What if these islands were supposed to hit one by one?
Oh, gods. I have wasted so much time then.
We
that
go
a yes?
until you're done.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Fair. All right. Let's go 7-hour session. At this rate, it's going to be. I've spent 3 hours on one of 8.
It's fine. This is the
All
one
right.
thing you spend the most time on. As Gideon goes, what if you have to die to get into the next one?
That would be interesting, but first let's look for a boat.
As Ideus and Navera begin searching for a boat.
Eerie searches with them.
Roll investigation.
24.
No boat.
No boat, and it's just void. Well, oh gods. You said you can't permanently die in that house, yes?
Yes.
Does that include disintegration?
I don't know.
Well, I'm not about to stab myself in the heart, so, worst case scenario.
As Ideus puts up his hand.
Yes?
I'll jump off the ledge if you want.
No.
Sorry, that's what he would say.
Gideon, can you die? Is that like up? Not. I'm not asking you to do that right now. Is that possible?
I don't believe so.
You cannot die.
I don't believe so.
Right.
I believe all in purposes I am dead.
Okay. This book, she holds it up, has a password. It also has a disintegration that is upcast significantly and will kill anybody who doesn't have the passcode. According to Ideus, that passcode is 3 words. We don't know what language it is. We know that, who was it?
Evangeline Stormbreaker?
Evangeline Stormbreaker's the one who enchanted it. Ideas.
Gideon looks at you and goes, I'm assuming the answer isn't, we hope we figure it out later.
Well, here's my thinking. Either we figure out the passcode or we figure out if the book will still stay open if we die. And then everyone else stands back. One of us opens the book, dies, comes back to life. But I would much rather know what's in the book, because if we're going to get transported to the next island, then the book might stay here and we don't know if it'll even stay open if we don't get the passcode.
I can float over to the next island with it.
You can?
I'm not Really? Yes.
Interesting. Well, I've died once already in this journey, so here goes. Stand back, the rest of you. I'd
Everyone.
say go at least 120 feet. Gideon, please bring this book to the next island.
Yes.
All right. Eerie flips it open.
Roll deck save.
3 or 2? Is it 2? It is 2. Oop, whoops, that's 3. Let me do that again. 13.
You fail and you disintegrate.
Hold on, just tell me when I wake up.
You wake up.
Oh, that was an interesting feeling. Gideon? Ideas? Navarra?
You hear behind you.
She turns around.
You see Ideus.
How did you get here?
I threw myself off the island.
And Navarra, is she on her way?
You see Navarro land.
Like face first.
Yeah.
Suppose that's one way to do it. Now we just gotta wait for Gideon.
Navera points in the distance as you see a black smoke figure approaching this island.
Gods, that must be convenient.
As
All
Ideus,
right.
as Ideus kind of holds Navera and he says, "Do you know Infernal?"
Yes?
He says, "It's gonna be all right."
To me?
To Navera.
Ah. Or, oh no, Eerie doesn't. Sorry.
Oh, never mind then. He says something in Infernal. Do you wait the hour it takes Gideon?
Yup.
Gideon shows up.
Is the book with him?
Yep.
Is it open?
Nope.
Gods damn it, it closed, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Well, I suppose we have a convenient way of getting to the next place now. Well, I mean, at least from that place. We don't know if this one needs us to die to leave. Okay, let's figure out a
Ideus pipes
situation.
up. You have something in your hood.
What is it?
He goes to grab it.
No, Eerie picks it out of her hood and like looks at it.
It'll be a messenger in a minute.
7-hour session, let's fucking go. At this rate, it's 12. I mean, actually, at this rate, it's literally gonna be like if every island takes me as long as that one did, it will be 24 hours.
I think it'll be decently quick.
This would have been a great time for a break, huh?
Yeah.
Actually, do we want to take a break and just get some water and stuff? Sure. I also want to hear what the Watchers have to say.
That's fair. Hello, Watchers.
What the fuck? How late is it?
It is late, but for some reason you aren't tired.
Anyone know why I'm not tired? Are you guys feeling tired? I'm not feeling tired.
Gideon says, "I don't sleep."
Okay, what about the rest of you?
Navera yawns. Ideus shrugs. "I'm not tired either."
Navara, you seem tired.
Ideus goes, "She's just a little kid.
I suppose that's fair.
I can carry her."
No, it's fine. I'm just It seems strange given well, I mean, she is 9. All right, she's gonna continue circling the volcano.
Nothing. It looks like this was a blank island that someone just put a volcano there.
What about, can she see anything across here?
More void.
No, but on the like islands.
They look bare too.
All right, she's gonna approach the volcano.
Okay.
While she was circling it, did she see anything different about any part of the volcano compared to the rest of it?
It's active.
Right, it's active. At dawn we rise. Is there a place in the volcano that looks safer to ascend?
Probably around here.
All right, she's gonna approach that point, and I don't think I'm missing anything else on the island.
Doesn't seem like it.
Eerie's gonna, you know what? Eerie's gonna make her way here, and because the group's gonna need to stop soon. So what she's gonna do is she's going to look around and just use all of her senses at once. Because like illusions can fool one sense pretty convincingly, but all of them at once, it has trouble.
Roll perception.
Oop, that's not correct. 18.
The smoke is pretty thick. You think it might actually like explode soon?
Oh, we're on a timer. Oh, we're on a timer. Let's move. She races towards the volcano part that's easier to ascend.
Ideas picks up Navera and starts going too. Gideon tries to help them both up.
Yep. All right. How tough does this climb look?
Roll acrobatics.
8.
It's your grip, but you do take.
Courtney wants you to let, or Emerson, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. 10 points of piercing damage as you kind of have to half crawl up.
All right.
As Ideus is also pretty bloody from climbing with just 3 hands, like 3 limbs rather than all 4 because he's carrying Navera. But you guys do get to the top.
All right. What do I see? Eerie looks into the volcano.
Of the volcano, right near where the lava is, you see a levitating piece of paper.
She reaches out and grabs it.
You're gonna have to jump to get it.
Will I jump into lava?
Yep.
Well, I've already died twice on this adventure. Doesn't seem to have stuck. Here goes. Takes a fucking running leap. Wait, actually, no. She halts, like, as she's about to take the first step. Gideon, could you mage hand that?
He sticks his hand out as you see the magic fizzle.
Shit. Okay, how far away is it?
It's gonna be an acrobatics check.
No, but how far away exactly?
Oh, 20 feet.
40 feet?
20.
20 feet.
Yeah.
And is there anything on the other side that it could be pinned to?
No.
No? And it's just sort of floating there, held there by magic.
Oh yeah. It's basically like it.
Right. Gideon, I don't imagine there's anything you could do to help me out here, is there?
No.
Wait, you can float. Oh, but it's anti-magic. How would anti-magic affect you?
I don't know.
Better not to test it. All right. Here's the way I see this. I have something that can keep me from dying. Give me a moment. I'm going to try this. You might need to chip me out of the block of ice soon, though. Takes a running leap after the paper.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics check.
18.
You grab the paper and fall into lava.
Cool. So how fast am I dying?
You're already dead.
No, I was gonna ask because as a reaction, I can give myself like 100 or so temporary hit points and encase myself in ice.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. It is 30 d12s. Do you want me to roll it?
No. But Eerie, like in the split second before she dies, tries her best to get the paper into somewhere safe.
Yeah, you feel a flash of heat, and you're gone.
All right.
You land there.
Ah! God, that's maybe the second most painful thing I've ever felt in my life. Is the paper still okay?
Mm-hmm.
What's on it? Oh, Eerie's died twice now. Oh, fun. All right, give me a moment. All right, half screen.
There is one fucky one. I'm not 100% sure which it is. So if it doesn't make sense, that's probably because it's the fucky one.
01000 100 011001 01100001.
Case and Navera show up singed.
Oh, good, you're here. 0010000010001. She's saying this aloud, by the way.
Yeah.
0110111
floating in the distance.
0110111 my dear Gideon. 011 01111 011 00011 011 00101 011 01110 0111 0100 0010000 01001111 0110110 011000101 0010110 0010000.
Get that beat, Liam.
Dear innocent one. Dear innocent one. Has Gideon arrived by this point, by the way?
No.
All right. Do either of you know an innocent one?
Shake their head.
What is innocent one in Elvish? Old Elvish, if she knows.
Don't know. Actually, it would be Navera.
Navera? I
Yeah.
thought that was perfect one.
Oh, you're right. Innocent one. Oh, yes. It's Samara.
Do either of you know a Samara?
They both shake their head.
All right. Guess we're waiting for Gideon.
After a couple of hours and a good old snooze from Navera, Gideon shows up.
Hi, Gideon. Do you know a Samara?
No.
How about an innocent one?
No.
Are you sure? Because the same kind of message that told me your name, the message I got for you was dear Gideon, I believe, my dear Gideon, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
This one was dear innocent one.
That does not make sense, and I do not know.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense?
It sounds like a title of one of my kind.
Oh, okay, but they, you might be right, actually. Okay, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Would Eerie know the name the Immaculate, or the, not the Immaculate one, that's Fire Emblem, the Unorthodox one? Nope, no meta knowledge will save me there. All right, well, tell me if you remember anything, because,
I'm the title of one of my people, but it's impossible, as none of us are innocent.
none of you, what does that mean?
I have to be careful because it is taboo to speak about this, and if she finds out, she will probably smite me. But
Then don't risk.
our actual names are a title, so it is usually the blank, whatever, one.
Oh, shit. There's more of them? Fuck. All right, well, let's get moving. Big ass hole, let's leave that for last. Eerie's gonna go over this way.
He just, yeah. Hilarious.
What?
All right, so you do that.
Yeah,
What's your passive perception?
10.
Okay.
She's on the lookout for stuff, by the way. Like, she's
I know.
searching for anything.
Nivera is also looking as is Idius and Gideon.
As what?
So is Gideon.
All right. Oh, we split up?
Gideon did.
Where is he going? Oh, well, we'll leave him. Eerie's stopping here.
Nivera tries to grab your hand.
Yes?
I just wanted to hold your hand.
Oh. She puts it back. So does Eerie see anything here?
Yeah. You see a red tiefling boy throw himself into the pit.
Wait, where's Idius?
He's gone.
Dear gods, what just happened? Nivera?
He said that he just wanted to get to the next one.
Oh, okay. So no, but like over here, does
As
Eerie
you
see
hear,
anything there?
guys, from a distance,
Down the pit or by Gideon?
off in the distance.
She's gonna head over there.
You see on another island is Idius jumping around, waving his head.
Oh. Okay, but was there anything here? It's discolored. I need to know.
You see a tiny, it looks like something's buried.
Eerie's gonna dig it up.
You see what looks to be a placement for a ring.
Like the metal part of the ring?
Yep.
Cool. She's gonna pocket it.
Cool.
Actually, she's gonna pocket it. All right, Gideon. She doesn't see anything else besides the pit, right?
Yep.
She's gonna examine the pit first.
Looks like it goes right into the void.
What about the spikes? Is there anything special about them?
They look like teeth.
Why do these look like teeth? Where are we going? Does this remind Eerie of any symbol she might know?
It looks like a sacrificial, like basically the equivalency of Aztecs.
Huh? Blood magic. She's gonna take out her knife, just casually slice her palm, throw some blood on one of the teeth.
It disintegrates.
The tooth or the blood?
Tooth.
What's beneath it?
There you go.
Aha! She's gonna do the same for all of the teeth.
Nothing else happens.
Okay. Right. Eerie, does Eerie see anything else? The teeth are all disintegrated, right? She's jumping into the pit. Get in, I'll see you on the other side.
I'm just gonna carry the little girl across.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. What the fuck? Is that rotated? I don't think so. But it doesn't perfectly match up. I hope that doesn't affect it too badly. Oh, but that doesn't... Okay. How do I rotate this fucking thing? Rotate 100.
Island.
Pardon?
You wake up on this island.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just...
All good. Ian says it is indeed rotated.
Okay. File. What's the button for redo? View.
Forward.
Pardon?
Arrow forward.
Okay. View. Why do you hate me? Control U? No. Ah, there it is. It looks like it just got removed, so let me bring it back. This one is rotated, though?
He says so, yes.
Okay. Why the hell did it do that? I'm just trying to figure out which direction it's rotated in.
Kurgan says that that's one of the pieces you're probably going to need the rest of it to figure out.
Okay.
And that all of the pieces, there is no missing piece. If you collect all of them, they should fit together eventually.
All right. Yeah, sorry, just let me...
Well, it's all good.
This thing is giving me a bit of trouble. All right, you know what? I'll just copy it in there and deal with it later. Now, where am I? Oh. Whoa, why do I recognize this? All right, Eerie looks around. Are the others with her?
Ideus is running out of the forest.
Is something chasing him?
No.
Hello.
I found something for you.
What did you find?
He hands you a piece of paper.
Oh? What's on it? I imagine you're sending that to the group chat?
Yep. There's the fucking one. Now I gotta find the other.
I'm so happy I managed to bring them along with me.
Me too. That was not what I was expecting at all.
It wasn't what I was expecting. I set them in the thing because like the fire seemed to like repeat the past, but oh. All right, give me a moment. I'll do this while I'm waiting for them to get here. Because it's just canon now that she can
before
translate.
you started translating, Ideus goes, I found shoes in the cabin over there. Can I take them?
What kind of shoes?
Regular shoes?
Can you show me them? Or did you leave them there?
I left them there.
How about this? Let's wait for the others to get here. We'll all go take a look at them, and if we all agree that everything's fine, then absolutely.
Yeah. I will also say he is not wearing shoes.
Yeah. In the meantime, Eerie hands him some like cloth scraps that he can like wrap around his feet. These might help.
Found another code.
Who is that? Gideon?
Yeah.
Yep, working on that right now. 01 0111 0011 011 00100 011 00001 01111 001 0001010. Doomsday.
Okay.
This says Doomsday. Lovely. Lovely.
I know
All
that
right.
one.
Pardon?
I know that one.
Oh?
Gideon steps up as you see Navera is dead asleep against his chest.
What do you mean you know that one?
That is what time went by.
Doomsday?
She was quite
Like-
the dramatic one.
The innocent one. The innocent one. Dear innocent one. Where did you all come from?
I don't know about Paradox and Doomsday. I came from the other side of the universe.
Yes, you've said that before. That's not what I meant. Not where. Less where, more how.
All kind of
kind
thought
you-
up into existence.
Thought up into existence by what?
Other ones of us.
And who was the first?
I cannot tell you.
Where did they come from?
That is unknown.
Was
Some
there
argue that
perhaps-
they are the first thing to ever exist.
You said you were fragments of something.
I am a fragment of myself, yes.
Are you all fragments?
No, we are all whole beings usually, but we can be ripped apart and put into different pieces. When I was brought here into my prison, she was smart and she ripped me apart into different pieces.
I see. Ideas, where did you find this?
In a tree that was dead?
Was that on that little islet there?
No, it was as he points to here.
All right. Let's go check out that cabin. Then we'll explore the island. She leads the group into the cabin.
All right. You recognize the cabin.
Oh, is this that fucking cabin? Oh, this shit again. Lovely. All right, there are shoes inside?
Yep.
Eerie's going to examine.
Clothes neatly folded with shoes on top.
Eerie's going to examine the shoes.
They look like normal peasant shoes.
And just normal peasant clothes?
Yep.
Gideon, everything seemed fine to you?
This cabin's magical, but yeah.
Eerie tosses the shoes at Ideas.
He starts putting them on.
And she's going to examine the rest of the cabin.
It's the same as you knew it, except there is a bassinet there with nothing else.
A bassinet? What's
Yeah.
that?
It's basically a basket that you put a baby in.
She's going to lift up the basket. Does
It's
anything
empty.
happen? Oh, before I forget, she pulls out the ring and the
Yep.
diamond. I found this.
That's the rest of my father's ring.
Do you think it's safe for me to attach that diamond?
I think so.
She attaches it.
It glows.
Gideon, do you know what this is?
It's a magical item.
Nothing beyond that.
I don't have enough power to examine it.
All right, can Eerie try and figure out what this does?
Sure. Do you put it on?
She's going to roll Arcana if she can before putting it on.
Sure. Roll Arcana.
25.
It binds your soul to it.
Like to the ring?
Yep.
As in your soul goes into the ring, or as in you can't die?
As in your soul goes into the ring.
And your body's left as an empty husk?
Theoretically.
All right, let's not put this on. It seems like it captures your soul.
Yes, father does that.
Why is this in your heirloom ring?
Because whoever marries an Oakenheel is owned by the Oakenheel.
And they can their soul is only with their body as long as they're wearing the ring then.
Exactly.
And if he takes away the ring,
Then your soul's gone.
it's glowing. Does that mean there's a soul in there?
It means it's waiting for one.
Right. Eerie's gonna pocket the ring
Okay.
and look around the cabin.
It's the same as when you left it. Gideon puts the sleeping Navera on the bed as he starts dressing her in the peasant clothes.
Right. Is there anything left that I'm missing here?
Gideon looks around and goes, "This is a very powerful version of another spell that I know."
What
Tiny
kind?
hut?
Mother of God. So it was cast by Paradox, I imagine.
It looks to be some sort of safe house
For who?
for whoever's playing the game.
So we can probably leave them here and they'll be fine.
The children,
Yes, if need be.
if need be, but I don't think that's a good idea.
No. I'm just saying if we need somewhere to retreat to or if they need sleep.
That I agree with.
All right. Navarra's still sleeping, yes?
Yes, but I can carry her.
All right. Is there anything else? The bassinet.
Mm-hmm.
She holds this up. Something needs to be put into this, and I'm not sure what.
Looks like it holds a baby.
Is it magical?
No,
Would it help you carry Navarra? Or is she too big?
she's too big.
Okay.
Ideas kind of goes, "Can I put on the clothes, the peasant clothes?"
Of course.
Thank you. As he starts changing.
All right. For future reference, that's not the kind of thing that you need to like. Of course, when we first got here, given how everything in this place is suspect, of course we inspect it first. But as long as it seems safe and isn't magical, like that's not the kind of thing you need to ask me to do. Just
Ideas looks at you as in the kind of like, I'll try. I might mess that up. If you
don't worry about it. It'll be fine. If you mess it up, I'll just tell you what I told you just now, and you'll try again next time.
No punishment?
No,
Okay.
I'm not a monster. I mean, I know people say drow eat children, but I mean, and I think some of them do legitimately, but I'm not one of them.
All elves are monsters.
Oh, no. The drow. Long story short, the drow are ruled by an evil lich named Zara Leodon.
Father's greatest enemy.
Yes, she rules the drow. She has for hundreds of years, if not thousands. And the drow generally don't turn out too well. I'm one of the better ones, believe it or not.
You seem nice.
You haven't seen me with someone that I don't like.
Then you kill them, right?
Well, yes.
That doesn't mean you're not nice.
Depends on how you treat me.
Two very skewed sense of ethics. As Ideas is finished dressing.
All right, let's go search the rest of this island.
As Gideon picks up Navera.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Having fun, Liam?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
I'm desperately hoping I managed to get the whole QR code. I fucking tore that mansion apart.
You really did.
Did I find everything in there? Wow.
And more, because you somehow were able to resurrect Ideas and Navera.
All right, first thing Eerie's going to check is that statue. Actually, no, that's obvious, so she's not. She's going to go for this island.
Okay, that's going to be a leap.
Gideon,
Yes.
you can float across this. Actually, she looks at her map again, heads over here, and brings Gideon with her.
He goes with you.
She's on the lookout for anything in the forest, first of all.
You just find one dead tree.
All right, Idia's got the thing from there. See that?
Yeah.
That little islet over there. Can you float over there and see if there's anything over there?
Can you hold the child?
Sure.
As he hands you the bear. He floats over. Nothing.
Nothing? You sure?
Yes.
All right. And then she heads over here. All right. How big of a leap is this?
It's gonna take an acrobatics check.
No, but how far?
Like 10 feet?
10 feet?
Yeah.
Is there that dead tree? How sturdy did it look?
It looks pretty old.
Like, because a lot of dead trees, their wood is like sturdy enough to hold weight.
Mhm.
It's just the tree's dead.
You could certainly try.
Ideas, I'll need your help with this. Gideon, maybe you too. Give me a moment. Follow me. She heads to the tree, holds out both hands. The greatsword on her back disappears, and in her hands forms a like blue tinged shadow. Like it consists of blue tinged shadows, and it's basically a massive fucking axe.
Hell yeah.
And she just starts swinging at the tree.
Oh, Ideas, I love you dearly. You see a magical blade also just come through, spin, and just cut it in half.
Oh, well, that's useful. It just falls to the ground next to Eerie, like inches from her face.
Yep.
All right. Now we need to carry this thing, because how tall is that?
About 10 feet.
Yeah. We need to carry this thing and bridge that gap.
Ideas picks up one half.
All right. Gideon, how strong are you?
I would have to put down the child, but I can help support it.
I'll carry the child. I am, as you can see, holds up fucking noodle arms. Not very strong.
Gideon picks up the trunk.
All I'm saying is, my blade hits hard, but that's because I hit them with the force of my own personality.
Ideas laughs and goes, Sid,
Ah, Hexblade.
sorcerer.
Oh. Yeah. All right. Do they manage to place it in the pit?
They do.
All right. Eerie's going to try and test it, handing off Navarra to Gideon first. And Eerie's going to test the tree, see if it'll hold weight.
It holds your weight.
All right. Eerie's going to, as quickly as she can safely manage, get across.
You do so.
All right. Stay over there for now. We don't want to risk that tree falling apart.
Okay.
Gideon, you can probably float across. It's fine. She's going to search this area.
Roll investigation.
25.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to the chat.
It's just white.
Ah, fuck. I hate when that happens. Hold on.
Oh, you're copy pasting these too. Lovely.
Oh, it just doesn't save right when you fucking. Okay, now will it work? My computer goes, what is this? Sometime when I have a billion things running.
Hmm.
Try this again. Yes, shut the fuck up. Just do it.
Skip island here. Skip island here. That's what it says?
Yep.
Right. What does she find?
It's just a piece of paper.
So this will skip the next island, we think? All right, she's going to cross back over.
Gideon kind of keeps a foot on it so it doesn't topple.
So I found a piece of paper that says skip island here.
It's magical.
The paper?
Yes.
She examines the paper. What's on the back of it?
Nothing.
Huh. She's going to pocket the paper.
Before you do, Gideon's eyes flash blue as you see some of his tattoos go black. As he goes, it's teleportation magic.
Oh, so I can probably channel my magic and use it if necessary.
That's the idea.
To avoid dying, I imagine?
Perhaps.
All right, come.
If you want to wait in the cabin, perhaps, as he kind of, as you see him pull out the map from your bag. Number 8. They're numbered. And we seem to be going in that order.
Mm-hmm.
I could float over to number 8 and see what it is.
As opposed to us going there one by one? Why?
Just to give us perhaps what the purpose is.
We'll see what else we find on this island. I might need your help still. And then we'll figure it out afterwards, I imagine. Come. And Eerie's going to go to that big-ass statue. Right. What is... we're on island number 3, right?
This is island number 4.
4.
First
Right.
house,
I remember what 3
hit,
was.
dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Eerie is going to examine the dragon. Is this magical?
Yes.
Right. She's going to try and examine it without touching it.
Specifically the orb.
Yeah, I figured. She's going to examine the dragon.
Roll investigation.
15.
It looks, as you get closer, it looks to be prismatic. So it looks silver, but it glitters rainbow.
What does Eerie know about prismatic dragons?
They don't exist.
Well, that's interesting. Why on earth would there be a statue of a dragon that doesn't fucking exist?
Maybe it's religious?
Is there anything that she knows about that? Roll religion.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Tiamat.
Is prismatic?
No, but like, you know.
Okay.
Those are the dragon greats. There's no, I mean, Bahamut?
Bahamut.
Bahamut? I thought it was Bahamut. Bahamut was silver.
There's a plaque there, isn't there?
Yes.
What does it say?
Creator of dragons.
Creator of... Who created the dragons?
I thought, as Gideon pipes up, I thought gods did, or at least they took credit for it.
Because this says creator of dragons.
Strange.
She's going to keep examining the statue. Is there anything else that strikes her?
Just the orb. As the Ideas is very close to it.
Be careful there, Ideas.
I'm not going to touch it. I just recognize it.
From where?
It, I once broke into Father's treasury, and one was there.
He had a treasury? I didn't see a treasury.
It's hidden. That's a dragon eye.
The ones that... Okay, time out.
Yep.
Here's what I know about dragon eyes
Mm-hmm.
from Final Fantasy XIV.
Mm-hmm.
They contain all of the dragon's power and life force. Is that correct?
If fucking like absorbed, but they do have a purpose outside. Like basically, you have to basically attune to it a certain way, but you can use it in a different way.
Right. So what does that mean?
Roll history.
Cool. So that's what I know. What does Eerie know about dragon's eyes?
That if it is crystallized like this, it works like a crystal ball.
Like a focus?
More in the sense of it itself tells fortunes. If you look into it, ask a question, it'll give you a vague ass answer.
Huh. Does this one seem special?
Yes.
How?
It looks like it rotates between colors. So it looks prismatic essentially.
Right. Has Eerie ever seen iconography relating to a dragon that might have looked silver but was actually prismatic, or...
There is a legend of a dragon named Titan that was rumored to be prismatic, but he was a shadow dragon. So shadows covered his scales.
What is a shadow dragon?
It's a cursed dragon.
Cursed by what?
It basically becomes one with shadows, and so basically shadows cover its scales. It's really cool.
There's one prismatic dragon I've ever heard of. It was a rumor. A dragon named Titan. Do the others react at all?
No.
Okay, what was detailed in that legend?
That Titan was the first dragon made by the gods, and that he had children, and those became the original colors of the gods.
Is Titan in the legend ever missing an eye?
No.
All right. She's going to...
That's a shadow dragon.
Pardon? That's a shadow dragon? She's going to reach out and touch the dragon, but not the eye.
It feels like metal.
All right, I'm going to try touching the orb.
Sounds good.
She touches it.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Fuck me. Well, I'm really fucking good at these. Unnatural 20.
You feel like you're gonna faint, but you keep it together.
Is it still going to keep trying to attack me the longer I hold on?
Yeah.
All right, am I getting anything from this?
What question do you have?
Fuck, I should have thought of that. What is your true name?
That is lost to time. I have been reborn to many names.
Okay. Who is the innocent one?
Roll a charisma saving throw.
15.
You take damage.
Okay. Okay. Who is the innocent one?
Roll a charisma saving throw.
15.
You take damage.
Okay. They are. They so totally are.
You take 35 damage.
Cool. Okay. Do I get an answer?
The universe's greatest mistake.
She releases the orb.
Okay.
It said the innocent one is the universe's greatest mistake.
Gideon looks super confused, and then he kind of chuckles. I thought that was me.
Gideon,
Yes.
what if it is you?
I am not innocent.
Were you once?
No.
Do your titles change? What do you mean? You're not... But...
I was born as a weapon.
And what if there was one who wasn't? One of you?
I can't. No. As he goes to say a word, but then promptly stops. What I am isn't usually made without a purpose. We aren't
And
like
what if-
mortals where children
And
are
what if its
full of
purpose
love.
was to be free?
Pardon?
And what if its purpose was to be free?
I've never heard of a thing. That's not how our race does it. I suppose it's possible, but I would argue that it might even be against our laws.
You have laws?
Of course we do. We're a civilization.
You're a civilization. Where do you live?
Across the universe in another plane. You wouldn't understand what it's called. It's not in any sort of language, you know.
Try me.
As he just starts saying a bunch of numbers, essentially. It's a mathematical equation, basically.
Gotcha. Well, I didn't understand any of that, but the universe's greatest mistake. The universe. Not the material plane, not the planet, not the world, the universe. As in the universe created them? Who was the first of you?
I can't tell you.
And were they the innocent one?
Definitely not.
And where did they come from?
We don't know.
What if there was one before then?
Then it is beyond our understanding.
All right. We should rest because as it becomes clear that Eerie is fucking like shaking and has been this whole time
Mm-hmm.
because that fucking hurt.
Fair. Back to the cabin then.
Yes. So you can attune to the dragon's eye, right?
Very specific way.
How?
You don't know.
But I know that it can be done.
Yes.
Gideon, do you know how one attunes to a dragon's eye?
Never even seen a real dragon. As he just walks into the cabin.
What about legends? Are there legends?
I don't know. I was there on your plane for 10 minutes.
No, Eerie's, I'm asking that.
Oh, sorry. Fucked up magic, essentially.
Define
Define?
fucked up magic.
Dark forbidden magic. Like the kind that can be done but is locked away in universities and never spoken of.
Fun. And she turns, is Heidi still awake?
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about dark forbidden magics, would you?
My father uses them.
There's a way to attune to the dragon's eye. It is an incredibly specific way, and I don't know how, but I know it's one of those dark forbidden magics.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
It's fine. The universe's greatest mistake. I don't want to ask Paradox again. Oh, well. Eerie's gonna try and get some rest.
Gideon snaps and sits in the chair at the desk there as Ideas curls up on the chair, the like comfy chair, and Navera is still passed out. As Gideon goes, I'll keep watch.
All right.
All right. Do you sleep?
Yep.
Do you sleep?
Back to full health.
Well,
All right. Eerie wakes up. Has anything changed?
and one more time.
Has anything changed?
No.
All right. She's gonna exit the cabin after waking everyone up.
Okay.
All right.
Ideas absolutely flinches when you go to wake him up.
And is he awake?
Yes,
Did you get any sleep at all?
a little.
My God, kid, you're gonna be.
I'm used
All
to
right.
not sleeping for a few days.
Okay, but you realize that isn't good, right?
It helps me survive.
Okay, yes, when you need to. Force of habit, I guess. Whatever. Try and get some sleep if you can at some point.
I'll do my best.
All right. Is there anything else on this island that stands out to Eerie?
No.
I feel like there's more I can get from that orb. You know what? Eerie's gonna walk up to the eye again. I want to try something.
Okay.
She touches the eye. Charisma save?
Yep.
16.
Definitely fail.
34.
Gotta roll.
Okay.
That's the wrong music. Full. Not the right campaign for that.
Hey, this has happened once before. I only took 30 damage.
What?
35. Marco's saying rip Eerie.
Nope, 48 damage.
48 damage? Cool. She can ask a question, though? Just let me do the math for how much damage that is. Actually, I'll just put down 48 and then know how much I'll have to add. Cool. How do I attune to you? In specifics, I know about the fact that it's an ancient dark magic.
Sacrifice a child.
She fucking lets go. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Ideas, who's followed you out, kind of goes, did you find a way?
Yep. Sacrifice a child.
As he doesn't flinch.
I don't really particularly want to do that. Oh, but I want to. I don't want to. This is frustrating. Wait a minute. Eerie's going to take a short rest as she waits for the others to get up.
Eventually she does.
Yep, I'll roll hit die.
Yep.
I can roll half of my hit dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eerie regains 21 HP.
Dope.
Right. I have an idea. This is a terrible idea. But she reaches out and touches the orb again.
Roll. There we go.
$11. And she's keeping that Tomb of Levistus ready.
Okay. Another 48 damage.
Cool. The question she asks.
Yep.
A child of age or a child of time?
Child of time.
And lets go and stumbles back. Well, my thinking was correct. You don't sacrifice a child, just any old child. She turns to Gideon, who's, I imagine, come out by now. Right. I asked it how to attune to it. It said sacrifice a child. And I had a thought, so I asked it another question, which was, what kind of child? You sacrifice a child of time. Which is fun. What is a child of time, anyways?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Didn't you say you were one of them, though?
No, I said I am of time. But I couldn't speak at the time.
Of time. As in you're a fragment of time?
I was born of time, yes.
So there was a reality then. What was their name?
I don't know the name that they went by other than the title, and I cannot give you the title.
Another thing you can't speak about?
Unfortunately.
Lovely. Tell me if you remember anything about this innocent one.
I truly have not heard of the innocent one, I promise.
And you've no idea who they could be, I imagine. That's
I
fine.
have no idea.
Ooh.
We could destroy the eye, see what happens.
Why would we do that?
Because I'm frustrated and I want to do it.
I mean, I did. Okay, what did, with knowing what Eerie knows, does she think there would be a magical backlash for that?
Oh, probably.
That would probably backlash on you quite severely.
So are we just moving on then?
I don't know. What does it mean by you said you couldn't even die. You said you didn't think you could die.
No.
And I'm not sure I want to try it if there's danger, and you aren't even a child of time.
I mean, I was born of time, but I don't know if that is an actual title of something. I am sorry that I am frustrating.
No, you're not frustrating. This is frustrated. Ooh, I actually gained more HP back. Is it plus con per hit die?
Yes.
Cool. Then I regain 15 more HP.
Cool.
Should I try asking Paradox?
That's literally what Gideon goes of, I don't know. As Ides goes, who's Paradox?
The person who put us here.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, apparently she's like Gideon, but also, I don't know how to describe her, in a way that is meaningful. Whatever. You know what? I'm going to do it. Yo, Paradox. Roll religion.
Yep.
17.
Well, aren't you stumped?
Yeah, I don't like I don't want to ask for your help like this. I feel like it's kind of cheating.
Well,
In
depends on
that,
what you say.
well, I've got a couple of questions.
I'll see if I can answer them.
For the fucking life of me, I can't figure out who this innocent one is.
Oh. Well, I'm not going to give you that answer.
I don't think you are. The Dragon's Eye. Apparently I need to sacrifice a child of time. What is a child of time?
Oh, are you actually trying to attune to it?
I mean, yes.
Oh, interesting.
What was I supposed to do?
Ask how you get off the island.
I found the skip thing.
Very nice.
I also had imagined that we could just die, but
That wasn't going to work.
yeah, from what you said, I gathered. Hopefully it'll carry all of us. But yes, what is a child of time and where can I find one?
They aren't in this game, unfortunately.
So I can't attune to the eye?
Not yet.
And can I take it with me maybe?
What will you trade me for it?
Is there something that you would want? I'm not saying yes, I'm curious.
I prefer to hear what you have to offer.
Well, be honest with me. How entertaining has this been for you so far?
Decently so. You're much more thorough than I thought you'd be.
Really interesting. I'll do my absolute best to find more of those books for you.
Oh, that's not... I don't need that.
Do you want them?
It'd be nice, but you're worth more than that. It's worth more than that.
How much more?
Could be all your memories before you're 5.
Oh, those?
Yes. Could
Take
be
'em.
the
Take
name
'em.
of your soulmate and their perpetual soul.
Take all the memories before I'm 5. I don't need those.
All right.
I would like to point out, those years were nothing but suffering for Eerie.
Yeah, I know. You feel something pinprick like a needle in your mind as you feel those memories just evaporate.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of trauma that's just gone. Interesting.
As you see the hand of the dragon break as the eye rolls to you.
And we come out of that sort of realm? Right. I don't imagine this is a good idea to touch. Apparently there are no children of time here, at least yet.
Unfortunate.
That's fine. I've got the eye. Eerie's gonna take out like a big cloth, wrap the eye up, and put it in her pack.
Sounds good.
Should I just put down Eye of Titan?
Yep.
Cool. All right. That fucking hurt. But hey, I erased a lot of my trauma, so that's good.
Congratulations.
Yeah, she took all my memories before I was 5.
Oh. I'm sure that won't come and bite you in the ass.
I legitimately don't see how that could hurt me. They were nothing but suffering, and I've got plenty of memories of that.
Well, how are we getting off this island?
Will the paper carry all of us?
I don't know. It seems pretty powerful.
All right. Here's my thinking. You can float across.
Yes.
You can also take Navera across.
Yes.
Ideas and I are going to need to find another way. And from what Paradox told me, dying won't work.
Oh.
Yes, she implied that dying was more permanent on this island. So here's what I say. We take a rest. Both Ideas and I try and use the teleport at the same time. If only one of us gets teleported, you head over to them. If it's me, you head over. If it's not, I'll ask the eye.
I have more information for you, as you hear in your head.
What do you mean? And will there be a price?
Yes.
What would be the price?
Well, you see, I've just checked with sources. And the boy, the red boy, the tiefling boy, he's going to be someone very special.
Yes.
If you give him to me, I'll give you the entirety of the code that you're looking for.
I can get this code without giving you this, yes?
It is available, yes. There's no guarantee.
All right, be honest with me. Have I missed anything yet?
No.
On this island?
Nope.
I'll take my chances. Besides, if you just gave me the answer, that would ruin the fun, wouldn't it?
Unfortunate. As you feel her disappear.
Anyways, let's get some sleep. I need to recover from that.
Okay. As everyone wanders back into the cabin.
All right, long rest?
Yep.
Full health, baby.
Full health, baby.
All right. You know what? When she wakes up, just says it aloud, like bolts upright and just says, you know what? I'm just going to ask the eye. That seems simpler and less risky.
As you do, Gideon looks at you with concern.
How we get to the other island?
Aye, well, about that.
Yes?
He points out
I look outside.
it is no longer the same island.
Well, that's convenient.
It was the boy.
What did he do?
As Ideus walks back in.
How did you get us here?
You have a friend? I have a friend.
Oh, you mean Paradox?
No.
No, in referring to my friend.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if I could say I'm her friend. I don't really know her well enough.
Oh, well, I have a friend.
Yeah. Well, so do I. She yanks on the thing like, hey, where the fuck are you?
It irritatedly tugs back.
Eerie's looking for a patron, by the way, not Paradox.
I know. It's really like, I fucking wish I could.
Yeah, I'm cut off currently. Not their fault.
Oh.
Well, I mean, okay, let me put it this way. I don't have one friend, I have thousands.
Oh. I just had the one.
Yeah, well, when you offer yourself as a vessel for an entire fucking army, things happen.
Well, she came to me last night, my friend.
Yeah?
And she told me that you were offered to sacrifice me.
Yeah. That happened.
This is a thank you.
Oh.
As he holds up a handful of crumpled papers.
Did you find all of these on the island?
She gave them to me.
Thank you. And I suppose you're welcome. Like I said, I give back what I'm given.
Never had anyone be nice to me before. Other than Sam,
Sam?
my friend.
Oh. Tell Sam thank you from me.
You see his eyes go from a pitch black to like a irisy blue. As you see a knowing smile.
Oh boy, that is they are way more similar than I intended.
As you see a new voice come out of his mouth. As she goes, "This boy is very important to me. And I also give what I'm given.
Well, I appreciate it.
I tire of these games from my sister, but
Your
here's a
sister?
reward." As Gideon's eyes open wide as he recognizes that voice, you think.
Wait a fucking second. The unorthodox time? She's time? Holy shit! Holy shit! Hold on a second. I'm putting together. So is that all of the QR code, or is that just a lot
You're
of it?
missing one. It's on this island.
I am fucking not leaving until I find it. Give me a second. I just got to put these pieces together.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna give Idius over.
Okay, like, yes, Eerie doesn't care about other people, but that's specifically people who, like, she cares about people who treat her well.
As Navera rubs her eyes and wakes up, as the blue-eyed Idius looks at her, as Navera goes, "Oh, Sam?"
Oh, you two have met?
Sam brings us food sometimes.
Dear gods.
As
Sorry.
she cuddles into Idius's arms.
I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. Why does it do that? Okay, straight up, you might need to tell me how many of these are rotated.
Kurgan says that if you don't, that he'll figure out which ones he rotated, and if you don't get it, like if you don't get it by Thursday, he'll send the complete QR code.
I just figured out one. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me loop this into position. Sorry, this is taking a bit.
Oh, good. I think everyone who gives a really big shit about the lore is collectively shitting in their pants right now.
Yeah, that's definitely not something I saw coming. Come on, align, damn you. There we go. That's pretty much aligned. That looks like a flat edge. Um, Okay. Well, that gives me something. Then that goes where? Where? Here? No. Okay. You know what? Here. I'll keep going and I'll try and get the last one. Okay. So there's a big sundial, but there's also like patches of grass. Eerie's gonna go for the grass first. I don't see her on the map.
Oh, right. She's in the cabin.
All right, she's gonna go for this one. Well, she's gonna go here first. Does she see anything?
You now see the edge of the void.
Oh, wonderful. Is it a globe?
Yep.
Oh, good. Are the others following?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So can y'all see out there? No, in the void. Can you see the edge?
Gideon goes, that's amazing. As you see Ideus's eyes change again to blue as you hear a voice go, interesting.
Yeah, we're in like a marble.
It's a pocket dimension, but yes.
Yes, I figured, but in the shape of an orb.
She is not subtle with nuance. As she goes away, as Ideus shakes his head.
All right, do I see anything here besides that?
Nope.
All right, she's gonna go for this patch.
You see more dirt.
Does it seem like something might be buried here?
Definitely.
She's gonna dig.
You dig, you find a wedding dress.
Oh, she holds it up and shows it to the others. Was this your mother's?
My mother and my father weren't married.
Then whose was this? Gideon, do you recognize this?
He shakes his head.
She's gonna look around for a feather.
Okay, roll.
Investigation?
Yep.
17.
You do find a feather.
Is there a trail? Or is it like
Just the one.
sticking? Is it sticking out of the dirt?
After you uncover it, yeah.
She's gonna dig a bit deeper and see if there's anything else.
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. She's gonna keep looking around the island in the forest.
All right, where do you go?
Over here.
Beautiful. You don't find anything?
I'm keeping moving.
Okay. You find another dead tree.
Is there any magic nearby, Gideon?
Other than the dial? Yes, but it is not that tree.
Where is it?
As he points to here.
She's gonna make for it.
You find what looks to be a corpse.
Is it got feathers?
No.
What does it look like?
It looks to be a human man.
All right. Do any of you recognize this person?
They all shake their head.
All right, Eerie's gonna examine.
Actually, as Ideus kind of looks closer and goes, yes,
Who is it?
Danathan.
Danathan? Who is Danathan?
He works for my father. He's my father's torturer.
She's gonna examine the body.
It looks like it has a broken, bent crown on its head, and it's been severely fought against.
Is the crown magic?
No.
What is?
You see a necklace, a locket around his neck.
Does it seem like magic if I touch it, it'll do something?
You don't.
Gideon, do you have any idea what this is?
Shakes his head.
All right. Eerie's gonna like grab a stick and try and lift the necklace off his neck.
You do so.
All right. And she's going to wrap her hand in cloth and open the locket.
You find a crumpled piece of paper.
Is that the last one?
It is the last one.
Fuck yes. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to pause and put this all together.
It's gonna be a couple of hours, my dude. And you're almost done the session.
All right. If you could maybe direct message me all of those ones so that I just have them all in one place, please.
I'll do that right now.
Sick.
Well done, Liam.
Thank you. Good. All right.
Idea steps up to you and goes, I guess you didn't need to sacrifice me to do it.
Yeah, well, that's what I was banking on. I wasn't going to regardless, but I felt one of the things that helped was I felt like I could get that by myself.
I would have been pretty upset.
Oh, yes. I mean, I didn't want to sacrifice him. Hell, yeah, I mean, I imagine you saw. I wouldn't have done the dragon eye with them. Anyways, let's go get that dial, because it's the big obvious thing that's obviously all of it.
He grabs your sleeve and he goes, thank you.
You're welcome.
As he lets you go. I'll go get Navera and Gideon as he runs off into the forest.
All right. Eerie's going to wait by the dial.
Okay. Eventually, Gideon, being dragged by both children, run to the dial.
All right, let's figure this fucking thing out.
It's a teleportation circle. We have to set it to the right time.
Okay, what time is it set to?
It is set to noon, essentially.
What time does it look like it is?
The daytime?
Right. What was that phrase? The Dawnbreaker King's motto.
Rise at dawn.
Eerie's going to set it to dawn.
Okay. I know what we can do. You see a light overwhelm from the sundial as whoop, wrong one. Fucking sorry, my computer. As you get absorbed in light. And the last thing that happens right before it overwhelms you is Ideas grabs your hand.
Mm-hmm.
As you feel it being pulled there with you. As King goes, did we do it? This isn't pitch black.
I can't see through it. And Eerie's basically just got her eyes closed.
Yeah.
I can't actually see anything because half drow.
I can't see anything either. Neither can I.
Well, we're all here.
As you hear the sound of magic as you go, as you hear Sam's voice go, well,